load in. Alright. So today, we are at Defiance Bay. Defiance Bay is a city with many districts. As you can see, it's similar to Baldur's Gate, Athkatla from that series, except there's not quite as many districts. The plan today is to explore as much of this place as we can. I'm going to talk to as many people as I can. I am going to pick up as many quests as I can. But I want to try to make my way through this city as much as possible. There is probably going to be a lot of reading, a lot of talking. I've brought not one water, but also some kind of infused drink that my girlfriend has informed me sucks, so I'm sure it's going to be great. It's called Hint Crisp Apple. I don't know what to expect from that.
It used to be a lot less of a mess.
Actually looks pretty nice so far. I don't know where you live, Adir, but compared to where I live... Carogolin. Made from a sacred and uncommon plant that grows deep in Glanfath, Carogolin is the name given to a mixture typically used solely for ceremonial purposes, or else by warriors going into important battles. It is said to open one's awareness to one's place in the world, raising one's ability to recognize and react to threats. So, plus 20 focus gain, plus 10 deflection, plus 20 reflex, minus 4 intellect. Now, I'll give that... Well, actually, I guess Adir will just pick it up. I'm going to give it to Liquid for now. I need to really stop at some point and figure out Barbarians a little bit better. These Animasters have brought divine wrath upon us. And yet the Duke and his toadies in the Crucible Knights do nothing. Can we allow these atrocities to continue unchecked? Hell no, we can't. No. Down with Animancy. Waidwin's legacy was one warning. Heritage Hill was another. Spread the word. Together, we'll derive the blight of Animancy from our city. Hey, buddy, down with Animancy. Down with Animancy, I say. Down with it. Alright, can I get some gold now? No? Damn. We're the greatest fighting force in all of the Dyrwood. I saw an Animaster's experiment make a little girl kill herself. The Duke says he's addressing the Animancy problem, but nothing ever changes. Man isn't meant to tinker with souls. I'll bet Animancy is to blame for every problem in the city. Trash laying around, Animancy. I saw an Animaster's experiment. Oh, you said that already, except you didn't say it, your friend said it. That's been said. That's been said. And that's been said. Okay. So anyways, I was saying, yeah, intelligence is supposed to be important for barbarians. I have no idea why. I feel like there's a lot to the stats that I really need to stop and like look into, because I've kind of rushed back into this and I'm blindly following my way through things. We're responsible for the safety of every person in the city. Crucible Knights weren't always soldiers. We used to be blacksmiths. Oh yeah, this is just one district. This place is humongous. Let's take a stroll. There's nothing down here. I think I got my keyboard issues mostly fixed, but I still have to play with it a little bit more. I think it has something to do with the app that sets the RGB settings for it, and also the macro settings. so I've uninstalled it. Things seem to be working a little bit better now, but I kind of want that app, so I'm going to have to figure out how to make it actually work right. Oh, wait, there's something to look at there. The calm waters smell faintly of refuse. Should also mention that I did upload last Wednesday's episode of Pillars of Eternity up to YouTube, so that's on there. I still have to go through Thursday's retro beat 'em up days, which will probably be something I do tonight. Goose and the Fox. Let's go in here. Hello all, I'd like an ale. I just kind of glanced at these. I've not been reading them. Just, they have nothing to do with the actual lore of the game. I'm sure there's some really funny stuff in here, but this game is already going to be like 4,500 hours. I do remember reading something about the Vulture, but I'm not gonna... you know what? Maybe I will read this, because I swear I remember people saying the Vulture one was weird or something. So let's see why. You see a hand, curled and bruised, staked to the floor with a bent metal spike. Blood covers the floor and drips from the furnishings and the walls. This man looks up from the body he is crouched over to survey the carnage he caused to the family in whose house he now skulks. 4 bodies total. A woman, 2 young men, and a girl lie blindfolded on the ground. Their legs are bound and both hands are attached to the floor with spikes. He has lifted the woman's blindfold and is currently doing something to her eyes. He pulls back a small blade and covers the eyes again, gently patting the blindfold. He stands and looks around, seemingly satisfied with his handiwork. Suddenly his breath quickens, hearing someone approach the door to the room. He bounces in place, excitement almost overwhelming him. Then rushes to the back of the room, concealing himself in the shadows. From his vantage, he sees the bodies are perfectly arranged, each one facing the door, welcoming the man of the house back, arms outstretched as if in embrace. The door opens as he slowly pulls another spike from his belt, the tip of his tongue playing across his teeth in anticipation. That's creepy. I feel as though I should kill this man. It's an actress. Let's talk to the patron. Lively place, isn't it? You'll find all sorts. Everyone's a philosopher here. Before I get too deep into this, check my, okay, I need to check my text. I check my text every once in a while in case my girlfriend's got something going on at work. Sure nothing's up. Man behind the bar is nearly the size of an armoire. I still have not heard a character actually pronounce that word yet in this game, unless I missed it. So I'm pronouncing it armoire because I don't have any idea how to pronounce that. A handle protrudes from his back. Wait, what? A handle protrudes from his back, and his face is set in a stoic frown. He gives you a small nod. Here for a drink? There's a tiny pewter cup in front of him. He turns it in one broad hand, but doesn't drink from it. I feel like there should be an option here. Why do you have a handle protruding from your back? Tell me about yourself, and why you have a handle protruding from your back. Name's Bishop. Used to be a scholar of Barath. Pardon. Now I run the Goose and Fox and keep the regulars in line. He shifts and you see a warhammer strapped to his back. That's not a hand. Oh, okay, a handle. I thought they meant like he had like a mug handle like attached to his back or something, like you could pick him up and pour him or something. What more is there to tell? How do you go from religion to taverns? The journey isn't as long as you think. It started with Hollowborn, and with this, he takes a black bottle from under the bar and fills the pewter cup. It was my sister's son. He takes a drink. At the beginning of Wydwin's legacy, he was one of the first. I never expected there would be so many of him. Tragedy is part of the cycle, but is followed by rebirth. Yet every year, more parents were grieving for their hollow-born children, and the gods were silent. So you lost your faith? He leans forward, crossing his arms on the bar. Barath promises rebirth, cycles, but the only cycle I found was this one. He taps the bar. Have a drink, have another, and another until I couldn't remember how I got home. Wake up, come back. I finally woke up one day to see my family had packed up and left. For all I know, they'd left days before and I just hadn't noticed, but they were gone, so I came here. Cleaned up since then. Not that I found my answers. He tosses the cup back. I've just stopped asking questions. This is a lively place. It was founded in the early days of Deerwooden independence by a traveling scholar named Errol of Levi. He wanted a place where kith of all backgrounds could gather and hash out the issues facing their new country. He rests his elbows on the polished wood of the bar. Didn't take long for the place to fill up. Brackenbury aristocrats argued with dock workers from the Gift, while soldiers wrangled with politicians. Deerwoodens have never been known to turn down an argument. Takes a sip from a tiny cup. What happened next? Soon kith were coming from the farms and settlements too. He waves at the door, as if expecting a crowd to bustle in. This place got even more popular with the Valian sailors than the Salty Mast, and that was the problem. He drains his cup. No matter what people say about fair-mindedness and civil debate, there's only so much people will tolerate. Errol found himself on the wrong side of an argument with the wrong Thane. Excuse me. And when he disappeared a few days later, some said it was the work of that Thane. He shrugs, spreading his hands over the bar as he surveys the room. But Errol knew which way the wind was blowing. If you ask me, he skipped town. Hid out somewhere, hoping for rational minds to prevail in Defiance Bay. He cracks a wry grin, if only he could see it now. Do I need a room? How hurt am I? I'm not that hurt. I'll leave it go for now. Lupidi's Silver Room. Nothing looses tongues like a good pint. Are you here for some words of wisdom too? You hear this guy? Mad, I tell you. A dragon is outlined in charcoal pencil. The thick jagged lines and the faint smell of sulfur suggest that the artist completed this sketch in a hurry. Cliff Dragon, White March, 2685. It's a good place to unwind between jobs. Sometimes I even find new ones. A woman sits by herself, spinning something on a table in front of her and watching it with furious intensity. It's about the size of a coin, and it wobbles over a crack in the floor with a metallic rattle. She snatches it up with one hand and slams a half-empty cup down on the table with the other. This is not a good time. What are you doing here? She takes a long drink from her glass, just trying to calm down and trying to talk myself out of something foolish. Something foolish? She says nothing for a few moments, as if hoping you'll leave. At last, Kainra looks up at you, and lamplight falls across her face. A purpling bruise is blossoming along her cheekbone. There's something I need to give to my fiancé, Pernisk. Only he doesn't seem to go anywhere without his new friends, and they're not exactly pleasant company. Who hit you? She shakes her head. I know how this looks, but you don't understand. It's not like Pernisk. It's these new friends of his. They brought out the worst in him. Tell me about these new friends. They come into our house with their dead eyes and their black teeth. I'm not a fool. I know what it means. Pernisk makes me leave when they show up, but it's obvious what they come to do. Last time they came, I told them to get out. Let them have their fun somewhere in the Gift, but not under my roof. She scowls and then winces, her fingertip gently probing her bruise. Sved changes you, I guess. The Pernisk I knew wouldn't have squashed a spider. I never thought he'd. She trails off, still feeling the swollen, discolored flesh. Pernisk kind of sounds like an asshole. But Svev makes people calm and listless. They shouldn't make them violent. Kainra shrugs. I don't really know. Seemed better than believing he'd always been this way. Maybe I could go talk to him. Her hand rests on the table and she clenches it into a white-knuckled fist. There's nothing more to say to him. We're finished. I just want to give this back to him and have a clean break. She opens her hand and a ring clatters onto the table. It was his grandmother's. Even after this, I don't have the heart to sell it off. But if I go back there myself, I know what'll happen. I lose my temper and I'll probably wind up with another one of these. She points to her bruise. But I've heard you're trustworthy. Trustworthy. If you give this back to him, he'll know we're done. I'll take this ring to Pernix then. She looks at you and nods. The house is just north of here. Just please don't hurt him. As furious as I am, I don't want that on my conscience. Moral dilemma. I feel like I should hurt him in this circumstance, but she doesn't want me to, so I probably won't. I'll respect her wishes. A dwarf and an Orlin debate philosophy on the other side of the curtain. You've come to talk some sense into this fellow, I hope. Hate to say it, but the legacy's been good for business. The painting depicts Glenfathan ruins, and the canvas bears the rough brushstrokes of a talented amateur. Ibrel's Well, 2665. Brad Furious, you're another. Wow, you've got a lengthy little backstory. Milk. Not gonna bother stealing that.
A simple test. That's settled.
Don't mind me back here. I'm just the food inspector. Bartender's ring. Properties, Spirit Bane. Plus 20 damage against Spirit, plus 20 damage against Vessel. That sounds like that's going to be useful, and I don't remember getting that before. Because there's some point I remember getting to in this game when I played it the first time where there were a mess of spirits and vessels to deal with, and I think it actually might be here in Defiance Bay. Come to think of it. This simple wooden ring is orange and gray and it glows when you're not wearing it. The ring's actual history is more speculation than fact. While all sources agree that it was owned by Errol of Levi and that he acquired it after a period of exile, stories differ on the particulars of how he got it. Some say it was a gift from one of the gods, and others say it was the boon of a pact he made from it with a wicked power. See, now this is what I have a problem with. I keep forgetting what the hell all these stats do because they're stats and then it's like they're substats. The will defends opposes attacks that are mental based, is defined by a character's class level, intellect, and resolve, but also is influenced by other effects. Okay, opposes attacks that are mental based, so that could protect against things like confusion, I'm guessing. And if it does extra damage against spirits and vessels, I think that's going to end up on a frontliner. I also think I should probably actually take the damn thing. Take that. Nobody saw me. That's good. What do you have on you? Liquid. +5 deflection. Defense use resist direct melee and ranged attacks against character that are not area of effect is defined by... Okay, because that would be useful for him in frontline. Gaunt's Pledge. +15 endurance really doesn't seem like it's that much at this point. Plus, he's got that, he's got another thing that heals himself. I think I'm actually going to equip that for the moment. Dear, you can have Gaunt's Pledge for now, since you have an extra slot. Put these in the storage. Put that in the storage while I'm here. Fruits and veggies in the storage. Fine Hatch in the storage. Lion Hide in the storage. Ripple Sponge. Defense against poison disease. Okay, we'll hold on to that. Hood. Potion of Wizard's Double. That could stay in your thing. Fine Scepter, that can go away for now. Durance's Robe, you can put that in this now. Just leave it in your inventory. While I'm here and I'm thinking about it, what is the deal with all the spells I have? I've got 4 spell books plus this spell book. I think I'm going to sleep on that for a moment. We'll come back to doing all of his spell management. Maybe after I get through Defiance Bay, I'll sit down and actually sort everybody out. There is one other thing I wanted to take a look at, though, real quick. Okay, everybody's getting real close to leveling up. It seemed like nobody was leveling up for a long time. I don't remember it taking that long to level people up. Look at my little spider skittering across the floor. Don't get stepped on, buddy. Someone steps on you, I'm gonna have to start a bar fight. I kind of load these up and just leave them there for a second in case anybody wants to pause a video and read through it at a later date. Hello, gents. A burly Amois raises a hand in greeting. Okay, you're friendly. Dayton is busy filing a spur off a small round bullet. Ilfa nods at you, a pint in her hand and a mace slung over her shoulder. The Orlan woman nods at you, a cup of wine in her hand and a scepter across her lap.
Hail and well met.
An Orlan man relaxes with his feet propped on the table. Patches of dark brown skin peek out from under a full mane of blue-green hair. He and the Orlan woman with him exchange laughs and comments with the trio at a nearby table, and he spins the dagger in his hand. His hazel eyes watch you. You look like you've seen a night or two in the wilds, joining us for a drink. Who are all of you? Be you friend or foe? The name's Two-Tone Weaxel. Laid next to me is Key. We've had our fun with the expeditions, but we were hoping to enjoy a little peace and quiet, for the next few weeks anyway. The man at the next table nods at you. I'm Dreadshot Dayton. This is Hurdy and Ilfa. We were part of a separate expedition teams, but we both suffered losses and decided to band together. He takes several items off his fingers. Beasts, barbarians, Beowicks. It's a dangerous time to be an adventurer, but a prosperous one too. At the next table, Dayton raises his glass. Here's to many more prosperous journeys. Is there something else you wanted? No. I'm guessing you fellas come into play later for some reason. Scattered among such titles as Flora of the Living Lands, Unity in Disunity, A History of the Deadfire Archipelago, and Treatise on the Kulkin People are half a dozen travel journals held together with twine. Kickstarters. Harold Raoul and Ishana Glynn. It's another lengthy one. Excuse me. Old Valia, Southern Coast, circa 2670 AI. It's not trapped, is it? I should probably be looking for that a little bit more often. Doesn't look trapped.
A simple test.
Yeah, let's do it.
That's
Stealing. I probably shouldn't do that with those two standing there. They may be Kickstarter backers, but they may get angry if I go to take that gold. I don't know. I don't think I'm going to have that much of a problem. finding money in this game.
A simple test. That's settled.
Oh, I lost my resident lockpicker, come to think of it. Because that was, Lilith. Now that I got Sagani, I gotta build her up. I'm gonna try this, drink. So my throat's obviously being stupid already. Crisp apple mint. Let's see. It's actually not bad. It's exactly what it says it is. It's infused water with apple. I don't know why she wouldn't have liked that. Our tastes are very different, mine and my girlfriend's. Pages of these old books are crisp and fragrant with the salt of a sea breeze. The most unfortunate tale of Favia and Bernat, a Valian tragedy. Yeah, that's something for the book reading video. Hold on to that. Oh crap, there's people in here. Now it's more Kickstart backers. Lexcanium McCrieg. Bor Acharya. A shorter one. Ooh. And Dash Oki.
A simple test. That's settled.
Get a little bit of experience, but this is probably going to be stealing, and there's a lot of money in there, so it's a shame. I'm not playing an evil character. My barbarian is somewhat civilized. Somewhat. Alright, looks like that's it for up here. So I think we're done with the goose and the fox. Wait. No, I didn't check this guy out yet. What's this deal? Roy Ningwin. Oh yeah, I guess I did talk to this dude. I didn't check this boar out, did I? This Stelgare's pelt is thick with dust and moss. Plaque below the beast reads Maiden Falls 2682. Does this have the year in it? Like what year I'm actually in the game? Anywhere? I don't think it does. Kind of wonder what like year this takes place in. Alright, that was the goose and the fox. Let's check out this whole upper area up here first. I think this is like a marketplace area, if I remember correctly. You're probably just going to say something typical. Stay out of catacombs. They're more dangerous than usual lately. If the catacombs are already dangerous, then why is anybody going to hang out in them? Let's go to the dangerous catacombs tonight, honey. Let's check this place out first. After we check this barrel out. Ooh, grappling hook. I'll take that. Oh, wait a minute. Is this Pernsnick's house? Oh, this is that guy I'm looking for. This is the girlfriend beater. A couple of crude beds have been improvised from an assortment of tattered blankets and pillows. Dribbles of some dark liquid stain the fabric. Ew. Well, what's happening? Am I imagining this? Pernsk always has the best supply. I can't believe Pernsk is letting us use this place. He'd never let us do that before. It's your first time here. You'll be back, I'm telling you. I'll see it again. I will. I have to. Feel free to make yourself comfortable down here. Top floor is off limits. Off limits, you say? Oh, wait, there's some over here. Well, I wouldn't dare to go to the top floor then. Svef. Svef can be traced back to provisioners in the Valian republics, where the markets for the plant in question enjoy rapidly rising demand. Most commonly chewed or inhaled, Svef is infamous for the near catatonic state in which it often places its adherents. Those who use it claim that the drug gives them a sense of urgency and meaning, lost when the effects fade. More colorful accounts claim that the drug allows one to look within themselves and witness the sight of their own soul. So it's plus 15 attack speed, plus 5 move speed, minus 4 resolve. I'll hold on to it. I'm not sure if I'm going to use that for anything. Plus, it might be illegal. Pernsk is a man to talk to if you want to buy. Don't start any trouble. Try not to break any of the furniture. This turns into a fight, doesn't it? Oh god, and I think this actually might turn into a rough fight. The guard holds up a hand as you approach. You can turn right back around. The lower floor is all yours, but nobody goes upstairs. Why not? He scowls. Because you'll be breathing through new holes in your neck if you go up there, that's why. Just mind your own business. Once you're on a Svef, you're not going to care much where you are anyway. Fine, I'll be going. Let's talk to Pernsk. The Book of Valian Love Sonnets has a dedication on the first page to my beloved Kainra. If you aren't here to buy anything, get gone. Feel free to make yourself comfortable down here. Top floor is off limits. Just in case. Sagani, you go over here. Inomak, you go over here.
Yes.
Aloth, you go over here. Liquid, you head right there.
Yes?
Kana, you go there.
What?
Endurance, you go over here. This might lead to trouble. I don't remember. Alright. Pardon.
Hey.
Dear actually wants you to go... You're in the right place. I want you to go over here. Liquid.
Hey. Hey.
Hey.
Good day to you.
Man before you flashes a toothy and rather unpleasant grin. Well now, a new face. Welcome, friend. Name's Pernsk. And this, he gestures to the room around you, is my humble abode and place of business. And I do hope you're here to do some business. He glances at the nearby guard. Seems like a lot of guards for one man. You must be popular. Pernsk raises a brow. Sure, right, very perceptive. This business attracts some less pleasant types. Sometimes the clientele gets a little pushy, and every so often someone even turns out to be snooping into things they shouldn't, and lessons have to be taught. Like you did to your girlfriend? His face shivers with a quick, unreadable emotion. I'm sure you're too smart to get wrapped up in all of that, of course. Yeah, just look at my party. We avoid danger at every opportunity. Somebody just leveled up. I keep it simple. If you have the coin, I have the Svef, and you're free to make use of the premises so long as you don't do anything stupid and you don't get too tangling with the other customers. Now, Pernsk claps his hands together. What can I get you? What is Svef? You serious? Pernsk eyes you with suspicion, then disbelief. Svef's work with every pan, my friend. It's incredible. Let you see your own soul. You're looking at Defiance Base first and foremost, theft merchant. Kainra asked me to give you this. Pernce takes the ring and turns it around in his fingers. Nice, what's this for? Wow, this guy's a dick. You don't recognize the wedding band you gave Kainra? Pernce laughs. Oh yeah, I see now. She's making a statement, is she? Good riddance to her then. Sorry I ever spent the coin to begin with. Now is that all? She seemed to care for you. Why are you doing this? Plenty of stars in the sky. Tell her to go set up in the Salty Master. She's feeling lonely. Pernce shrugs. Me and her are done. Seems a difficult thing to forget, giving your grandmother's ring to someone. Maybe she's just not worth remembering, eh? Pernce snorts. While you're playing lapdog for her and all, why don't you go back and tell her to keep clear of here? Oh, she wants me not to kill this man. How dare you hit your own fiancé? How can you live with yourself? She was asking for it, Pernce growls. Sort of like you right now. Maybe you ought to quit digging around in affairs that don't concern you. Me, I've got business to get back to. He points doors that way. Let's talk about something else. That's all for now. Alright, I'm going to stop and level up 3 people here and probably do so kind of poorly. Survival for Durance. Oh, okay, he doesn't get any abilities. This might be quick and easy. Adir. Okay, vigorous defense. Fighter becomes fiercely determined to deflect all incoming blows, dramatically increasing all defenses for a short time. Once per encounter, speed instant. Actually, you have sword and shield. I should probably look that up. Oh, this ability is something different. Guardian stance. Lowers accuracy to decrease deflection of nearby allies. That could be useful, in all honesty, because he's usually with Liquid on the front. Self minus 10 accuracy, though. Into the fray. Fighter lunges through the battle, pulling an enemy into immediate melee range, causing pierce damage and leaving him dazed twice per encounter. Foe target. Pierce damage. Pull. If unsuccessful, is successful, dazed for 12 seconds. Discipline barrage. Intensely focuses on his or her training, significantly increasing accuracy for a short amount of time. He's almost always going to use a sword. Maybe I should give him weapon specialization while I'm here. Plus 15 damage. But then again, vigorous defense is hard to pass up. Let's go with vigorous defense. And Liquid. Survival. Barbaric Yell. Lets out a terrifying yell, frightening enemies in the area of effect. Not too worried about scaring things away. Cause the barbarian lash out when in pain, granting a bonus to damage for as long as his or her endurance is below 50. That seems to happen a lot. Blooded might not be bad because he's always losing his health. Brute Force. Hit so hard, ordinary means of defense can be easily overpowered. On attacks that normally target deflection, the barbarian will instead attack fortitude if it is lower defense. Resist attacks on internal physical symptoms of the character. Wild Sprint. That doesn't sound like that's going to be that useful. Move speed. I'm not too worried about that. One stands alone. Makes a courageous stand against all attackers. Grants a melee damage bonus when the barbarian is adjacent to 2 or more enemies. And the barbarian cannot be flanked unless engaged by more than 3 enemies. Plus 20 melee damage. Bloodlust. Imparts an unquenchable bloodlust to the barbarian, increasing his or her speed temporarily in battle once he or she is personally downed at least 2 enemies. And if she hasn't downed 2 enemies, then it's not really going to do much. So 1 stands alone sounds really nice, so. Cannot be flanked unless engaged by more than 3 enemies, which isn't going to happen too much because the deer is going to be there. So I'm looking at either 1 stands alone, brute force, or blooded. Let's go with 1 stands alone. Yeah, I'm gonna try that one. Again, I'm happy this game lets you respec, because I may be respecing later down the road, I don't know. Alright.
Of course.
Now, we're just gonna leave him alone for the moment. Hey! What's up there? What do you think? The bedroom, all that. Private things, I'm saying you don't go creeping through other people's rooms. You don't know me very well. I'm just kidding. Any chance you could look the other way? Guard narrows his eyes and takes the money. I do like the view over this way. He turns around. I'll leave the poultry. It's over here. Pots are crusted shut with some unidentifiable gunk. God, they don't even wash the plates in this place. Dishes are not that hard to do. Okay. Oh crap, there's people up here and they're ready to attack me. I wasn't expecting that. Dang it. I hope it's just you 4. I hope you don't have friends up here. Kana, let's see, Adir, you charge up air because that's what you do. Kana, you shoot. Liquid, come down this way. Actually, Liquid, I want you to go right there. Attack him. Go into frenzy mode. And see how good this ability is working for you now. You're not Fluffy, you're Idamak. I gotta remember that. Oh, I gotta set Sagani's AI at some point here. How do I have everybody else set up? Not him. Adir, how do I have you set up? Shit. Aggressive. Auto attack aggressive. Let me see. Sagani. Darn it. Keep hitting the wrong thing by accident. Class behavior aggressive. Ranger uses winning shot and mark prey against targets engaged by the opponent. I'm actually putting him on no, but auto attack aggressive. Animal companion aggressive. We'll try that. Alright, Sagani. Mark this dude since Idamak's already after him. Endurance. Just shoot for a moment. Alof. Might as well try to daze things for a bit. Ooh, somebody just got killed. Liquid killed 2 mercenaries in short order, so maybe I actually made a good choice on that ability. I got him. Find flail. Stash that. Find spear. Nobody uses a spear. Find stiletto. Actually, I need to give maybe that stiletto to Sagani. Sagani needs a weapon. Oh, okay. She uses... Ah, okay. So she already is set up to be a dual hander in melee. Excuse me. Save that. Take all this stuff. Take the money. And we got a fine great sword, money, and a key. Small bronze key was found in Pernsk's house. Okay.
Yeah.
Appears as though someone rummaged through this uneven row of books in a hurry. Money. These jars are chipped and cracked as if knocked to the ground and set back in place. Adrian dialects. Right, hold on to that. Money. Looks like there was only those 4 guys on this floor, which is good. I guess there's a door over there I missed. Money and Deerwood, Part 1, Early Colonial History. We will save that. Oh, that was the key room. Hello? Pernsk. How'd you get up here? Oh. One side of the overturned vase is splotched with crimson. Someone has gathered sheets and towels into a makeshift bed. The rumpled fabric is stiff with blood and unwashed sweat. Delightful. A man lies bound and bloodied on a floor before you. His face is a tapestry of bruises, and blood is spattered across several corners of the room. The man cringes and sobs as you approach. Gods, please. Please no more. I can't take any more. I'm not here to hurt you, yet. The man pauses, gazing up at you. You're not? Oh, praise beareth. You're not one of his men, are you? He glances nervously behind him. He shakes his head. Please, I don't know who you are, but my name is Pernsk. This is my house. You have to help me. Then who is that downstairs? An imposter, some wizard named Nerid. He came into my house, tied me up in here, tortured me, and now he and his men are eating my food, breaking my things, selling stuff inside my own house. He blinks. He just turned up all of a sudden? Pernsk looks away, unable to meet your gaze. I may have hung on to a tiny portion of my supplier's share, but I needed that money. What exactly happened? He sent over the wizard, Nerid, the man downstairs. Pernsk shudders. To make up the lost copper, I guess, and to hurt me while he was at it. It feels like it's been days. What do you need me to do? I can't go out there, not while he's downstairs. I've been tied up for God knows how long. Please, you have to kill him. Well, he doesn't seem like a very good character, so I'll do it. Pernsk lets out a sigh of relief. Oh, thank you. I'd help. Excuse me. I'd help if I could, but in my state, I'd probably just slow you down. Please be careful. Wasn't planning on getting any major fights done today, Pernsk. I don't really have a choice here. I think this is going to be rough. I seem to remember this fight being kind of nasty, but Kana is ready to level. Survival next, and whatever. Wait. Okay. Let's see what we've got. Dull the edge, blunt the point. Reduce the slashing and piercing damage of enemies in the area of effect. That seems useful, but that's level 1. Thick grew their tongues, stumbling over words. Reduces concentration. Lo their endless host, the Harbinger's doom. Generates a field of terror, frightening enemies. Okay. 12 stood against the power of the saint. Increases the duration of and defense against frightened and terrified effects for allies. Okay. Rime and Frost followed the footfalls of Karth. Allies leave a hazardous trail of frost wherever they move, hobbling or freezing. I don't really have people that move around a lot during a fight. Sure-handed Illa knocked her arrows with speed. Decreases reload time and increases the speed of ranged attacks for all allies. And the fox from the farmer did run and leap. Reduces accuracy of disengagement attacks for enemies in the area of effect. Minus 10 accuracy against... A lot of these are very situation specific. In all honesty, this one that reduces slashing and piercing damage of enemies in that area of effect is a lot more attractive to me. Reduces concentration of enemies. I'm gonna go with this even though it's level 1. Maybe a bad idea, I don't know. But we'll try it. Kind of fits my strategies. I need to save it before I go down here because this is gonna get ugly. Hi, Mr. Mercenary. I don't suppose I could just assassinate you somehow without anybody noticing. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, and then the wizard.
Ready, Watcher.
Alright, Sagani, you go over here because everybody's going to come flooding into this room.
How may I help?
Aloth, go over here. Set him up like I had him before.
Follow
Kana,
your lead.
you go here.
What?
Durance, you go over here. Idumak, you stay right about
Following
there.
your lead.
Hey,
Adir, you stay right there. And Liquid, you go right over here.
Sure.
hey.
Pernscringe, you're back. Anything I could do for you? I found a man you tied up upstairs, the one also claiming to be Pernsk. Toothy smile falters. That's so, he shakes his head. Shame you had to go digging around, friend, because now I can't exactly let you leave, can I? Likewise, I can't let you leave either. Was getting tired of pretending to be that sad sack anyhow. His mouth curves into a snarl. Guards. I'm not coming to an arrangement with this man. It's your funeral. Okay. The wizard is very stupidly right in front of me here. So, Adir, knock this man around a little bit. Liquid, run up and engage him before this mercenary decides to do it. Kana, switch to your sword. Start going after this fellow. Idumak, I don't know why you moved from where I had you, but you go after the mercenary. Sagani, you mark it. Durance, for the moment... Actually, no. I want you to move up a little bit further. I want you to... Armor of Faith. Aloth, I want you to Daze. Actually, no, I don't. Instead, what I want you to do... Necrotic Lance on Nerid here. Liquid's all out of position. He's going around to him. This might not be as bad as I thought it was going to be. Stop! Nerid staggers back, holding a bloodied hand in front of him. I give up. Just leave and I'll go peacefully, alright? I'm sorry, Nerid. It looks like the game hasn't given me any options that don't let me kill you. Shucks. Too late. This mercenary is like, oh, what's all that noise? Is he dead? Alright, Nerid's dead. Cool. So now, Sagani, you can help kill that mercenary. Liquid, I guess you can help kill that mercenary too since you're over there and you're already engaging. Oh hell. This guy snuck down to Durance. Alright, I've got something for you. Jolting Touch. Durance... Oh, you've got level 3 priest spells now. What do these do? Creates a large zone of divine shelter, granting a bonus to all defenses. Spawn and blows. Nagging down in the face of unbreakable faith consumes enemies in area of effect, lowering their melee accuracy. Strengthens allies' resolve, increasing the probability they will land a critical hit. There's some good stuff in here. Pillar of Faith. Calls down a pillar of divine judgment, inflicting crush damage and knockdown on enemies in the area of effect. Foe AoE. Does some nice damage too. Prayer against restraint. Frees allies in area of effect from perceived constraints, granting immunity to the hobbled and stuck afflictions. Restore moderate endurance at heals. Warding seal generates a magical seal that explodes in a burst of electrical energy when an enemy comes into contact with it. Does that just attack enemies? Don't know. And Watchful Presence. Blesses allies to the aid of a sympathetic soul, releasing a healing effect when your endurance is low. Let's try Pillar of Faith. This guy's almost dead, and I can send liquid down to him. Pillar of Faith. Okay, Aloth, did you do what I told you to do yet? Mrs. Mercenary, did you... Oh, you haven't used it yet. And everybody else went up here, so you guys are on your own. Kana, you can help kill him. You should be able to do that. Everybody's looking at good health except Aloth. Aloth, why don't you use minor missiles on this fellow? There we go. Killed him. Kana, you sit back. Don't engage anybody. You're good now. You start shooting. And actually... I'm going to figure out how chants work, because these are different than these. And the thing that I actually got for him is not in here. Bolden's allies in the area of... So chants are different than spells, I guess. And reduces damage. And skeletons aren't really going to be useful. This stuns people. Let's try this. I don't think I've actually used this ability before. Thunder rolled like waves on black seas. Kana, let's see. Hits Mercenary 15 crush, stunned him for 7 seconds, and grazed 1 for 2 and stunned him for 3.5. Okay, that went a lot better than I thought it was going to go.
Right.
I devastated that group of enemies. I'm getting better. Let's take Nerid's Grimoire that I am eventually going to go through at some point in the future here. All this money. Let's not forget this guy. Alright, let's go see, what's this? Oh. Did you not hear all that? Nighty night. I'll take that. Oh, you didn't run up. I thought you guys were all gonna, like, run up here and get involved. I hope if I kill you, I'm gonna get my money back. It's only fair. What are you guys doing? You're all stuck. Stop being stuck. How am I... You spent my money already? That sucks. I want to see something real quick. Class behavior. Aggressive. Starts combat with Frenzy or Barbaric Yell. Will use Savage Defiance below 50 endurance. Barbaric Shout will be used if per rest is enabled. Savage Defiance is once every turn, right? Hold up here a second. Once per encounter. Frenzy's once per encounter. I'm actually going to set his AI for aggressive. I'm going to try it out. Actually, what's Berserk do? Starts combat with Wild Sprint to head toward enemy with the lowest deflection. Frenzy and Barbaric Yell will use Heart of Fury if per rest is enabled. Alright, we're just going to go with aggressive. That'll actually make him use Frenzy without me having to set it every time. Alright, let's go see Pernsk, who may or may not be the same Pernsk that slapped his girlfriend, I'm not sure. Did I explore up here? Yeah, I did. Everything's empty. Oh, Pernsk is actually this way. Hey, buddy. Is it done? Is he dead? You have to ask. He's already taken care of. Pernsk stares at you. I can't believe this nightmare is finally over. He grins weakly, then seems to remember something. You've no idea what you've done for me, but... Excuse me. He looks up at you and away again. I need to find my love, Kainra. Only after whatever Nerid put her through, I'm afraid she won't give me a chance to explain. But she might listen to you. Please, she must be somewhere in Copper Lane. It's the only home she's known. And please don't tell her about the Svev, about what I do. I could make it worth your while. A discount, maybe. I could do that, but I'm not going to be a dick. Kainra sent me here in the first place. She did? Pernsk smiles brightly. That woman helped save my life without realizing it. Please bring her home and tell her that everything is back to normal. I'll go talk to her. I can't thank you enough, truly. How I've missed my poor Kainra. Alright, we'll go actually take care of that quest. Since it's literally right down the street. Wasn't planning on doing a ton of quests today, but since this is right here, I might as well do it. Plus, that fight worked pretty well. My group was actually working very well together there. Much better than they were against Raedric. And going through that whole mess. Have some more apple-infused water while I wait. Excuse me. Where's she at in the back? I bring news. Kainra looks up at you as you approach. What happened with Pernsk? Did you give him the ring? Hang on one second, guys. Okay. Just wanted to check something. Pernsk was being impersonated by a powerful wizard. However, the real Pernsk also deals Svev. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, because this girl's been through hell. However, the real Pernsk also deals Svev. She covers her mouth with her hand, shocked. Pernsk? My Pernsk is a Svev dealer? If I didn't know you for an honest man. She brings her fist down on a table, sloshing her drink. Damn it, how can I trust him after something like this? That he's lied to me for this long. She runs her hands through her hair and takes a deep breath. I should just be glad I found out about this before the wedding. He still loves you. Do you really want to give up on your future together? Not that there's anything wrong with that if you do. but he does still love you. He asked about you. Perhaps you're right. If he's willing to give it up, we can work this out. Seems worthwhile to give him a chance anyway. Oh, and take this. She unclasped something from her neck, picked it up from one of the merchants to help me stand firm in my decision. I'll be fine without it now. I've gained an item, unwavering resolve, added to inventory. And I think the rest of my party just leveled up. First of all, what did I just get from you? +1 intellect, +1 resolve. Intellect represents a character's logic and reasoning. Contributes to the will, defense, and influences durations and areas of effect for all abilities and talents. Okay, that's going towards a wizard. Resolve. Maintain, yeah, okay. So, who's got what going on here? You've got a normal cape. You've got a magical thing, so I think we're going to give this to Aloth. Put them away.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's done. Let's go see Pernsk one more time. Then we'll move on. Oh, wait, level up. Aloth. Let's up your survival. And who I have no idea what spells to give you. I could pick 2 spells. Or I could pick level 2 or level 1 spells like I did for Kana. Creates a nullifying field of antagonistic, mystical, magical energy around the chosen points, pressing all beneficial effects on enemies in the area of effect. That sounds like that would not be terribly unuseful. Arduous delay of motion. -30 attack speed, -2 move for 21 seconds. Draining touch. Hand becomes a toxic parasite, dealing corrosive damage to the target, weakening it and converting its life force to the caster as endurance. Drains 31.8 corrode damage. If successful, weakened. Okay. Crackling bolt. Caster becomes a living generator for a crackling bolt of electricity that streaks in a straight line and bounces off the walls, harming anything in its path. Which would include, I imagine... So it's basically lightning bolt. Which I was always on in Baldur's Gate because there was always so much of a chance of it bouncing off walls and hitting your own party. Deleterious alacrity of motion. Caster draws upon his own life force to gain an increase of speed and movement. I'm not worrying about that. Exposed vulnerabilities. Bears the enemy's combat vulnerabilities for all to see, reducing their combat reduction, deflection, and concentration. 28 seconds. Fireball. Summons a flaming ball of molten earth that explodes the target location, causing burn damage to all. That seems like something I probably want. It's Fireball. Sounds like it works just like Baldur's Gate. Kalikos Minor Blights. Creates a ball of energy in the caster's hand. It can be thrown at an enemy, causing shock, burn, corrode, freeze, damage to anyone caught in the area of effect. Blights are continually replenished until the spell ends. Displaced image. I think he's actually got a ring that does that or something. Minneletta's Bounding Missiles. Summons 3 missiles that pierce through the target and leap to 2 additional targets. Noxious Burst. Spews forth a poisonous cloud of foulness that causes corrode damage and leaves victims sickened. That actually doesn't look too bad. Ringgrim's Repulsive Visage. The caster's face becomes a nightmarish mask of rotting insect-infested flesh or other images of unspeakable horror, compelling all nearby foes to become terrified and sickened. Sickened has all attributes reduced by 1. Resolve and Dexterity are reduced by 4. Accuracy is reduced by 20. Overrides Frightened. I'm going to go with for the moment. For the moment. Fireball and Noxious Burr. Minoleta's bounding missiles. I should be able to get the other spells from spellbooks if I ever actually go through the spellbooks, but that would require me to actually do that at some point. You know what? While I'm sitting here, let's look at one. I'll do them like in phases. Let's look at Spellwright's Tome. Wizard's Double, we apparently already have that. Yeah, we do. Consul Halt's Parasitic Staff. Somebody cast this on me in a fight. Creates a glowing quarterstaff of pure energy for the wizard to wield, granting a bonus chance to hit and giving him endurance for each successful strike. Okay. Jolting Touch. It jumps the targets too. That actually worked really well against that mercenary that had him surrounded. Miasma of Dull-Mindedness. Cloud of heavy fog settles in the mind of those of the area of effect on its senses and wits, inflicts penalties to perception, intellect, and resolve. Consul Halt's Corrosive Siphon eats away at a target spirit, inflicting corrosion damage and converting that essence into endurance. That looks pretty. 60.1 corrode damage as endurance over 14 seconds. Rolling Flame. Rolling Flame, I think when I cast it, it almost seemed like Lightning Bolt with fire. I'm gonna get Jolting Touch. I'm gonna get Corrosive Siphon, because that actually sounds fun. And just for the hell of it, I'm gonna get Rolling Flame. We're going to go into our own grimoire, and level 2, I'm going to give him the Corrosive Siphon for the moment. I'm going to take out Dazzling Lights because I never use it. He already has an ability that does Dazed. So I'll give him Jolting Touch. Yeah, we'll go with that for the moment. Wait a minute. 21 to 32 pierce damage. 32 to 45. So Fan of Flames actually does more damage if it hits somebody. Three projectiles that I think each do 13 or 22 damage. I'm going to leave it with what he's got right now. And we'll put the Spellwright's Tome into the stash for the moment. Oh, I should give him that potion. Once per rest I can use that. Okay, I was wondering how often I could use that summon thing I bought. Alright, moving on. Let's go see what's his face. Let's pick up the pace a bit. Hi, I brought love back into your life. I think that's worth at least 100,000 gold pieces. Hello, I can't thank you enough. I have my Kenra back, and with her beside me, I'll be on the mend in no time. He smiles. Is there anything I can get you with that discount like I promised? Let me see what you have. You're still dealing this. Dude. Nothing right now. Well, she's supposed to work with him and get past all that, so I guess I kind of still did that. With a moral outcome of sorts, she's just not quite over it yet.
Well, whatever happens, at least we're out of that mud hole, Gilded Vale. I grew up in Gilded Vale. Quaint. That's what I meant to call it. No, you had it right.
Sagani, I ain't level you up yet. You're gonna be my mechanic. Let's see. Reducing accuracy, but increasing fire rate. And reload time. Okay, this is what I had on Lilith. Defensive bond. To the same area of effect attack. That usually never happens because they're usually far away from each other. Stalker's Link. Long experience fighting together enables the fight. Ranger and animal companion to fight as a highly efficient team. Plus 10 accuracy when attacking the same target as animal companion. That happens a lot. I usually have them attack the same target because I'm marked for whatever it is. Heightens the predatory instincts of a ranger's animal companion, giving him a damage bonus on any creature suffering a damage over time effect. Arrow Sense. Ranger gains a portion of his or animal companion's senses and instincts, becoming especially sensitive to incoming ranged attacks. Vicious Aim. By lowering attack and reload rate, the ranger is able to make more careful aim, giving them increased accuracy and damage. Minus 20 ranged attack speed, minus 20 reload speed, plus 20% range damage, plus 10% accuracy. I think I'm going to go with Stalker's Link. But then again, her accuracy is probably already fairly decent. Swift Aim or Vicious Aim? Let's try Swift Aim. This is what I had on Lilith.
Ready, Watcher.
I gotta turn that on.
Yeah.
Alright. Moving on. Takes a smooth tongue to solve problems, doesn't it? The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is where you want to go if you need the services of a scholar. Copperlane Marketplace is everything you could ever want to buy.
Welcome.
The young woman stands by a cart, watching a crowd with large, bright eyes that focus on you as you approach. Take your time, traveler. If you're looking for enchanted scrolls or garb, you've come to the right place. Show me your wares. Ooh, you've got a lot of stuff. But I need to save my money for my stronghold a bit here. Seal of Faith, only usable by priests. +1 level... Oh. +1 level 1, 2, and 3 spell uses. That's hard to pass up. Sick iron band is dented and scratched and appears to have seen much use. It is studded with elven small beads, one for each of the gods. It's created by an Adiran priest to remind him of his devotion, particularly in the heat of battle. It is said that feeling his fingers rub against the beads, he would say a quick prayer to each of the gods who blessed him in return. That might be getting... Oh, wait a minute. That's... Oh, okay. Yeah, that's way more expensive than I thought it was. I thought that said $14.25. I missed that last zero. Never miss that last zero. Tilda's Ring. Plus second level spell uses plus 1 fourth level. Ring of Deflection. Plus 9 deflection. Ring of Protection. Bunch of scrolls. Ashwood cameo figurine. What's that? Summons a Delimgan. Okay. Potions. Bunch of ingredients. Alright, well... I'm not gonna buy anything yet. Hello again, the Orlan woman says in a familiar tone. Thanks for visiting my store. I'm still trying to recover from losing that cargo, she says with a huff. My inventory isn't what it used to be, but hopefully I've got something you'll like. This is the woman whose ship was wrecked and I let the people walk away with her cargo because I'm a nice guy. So you have a ton of traps, rope and grappling hook, and camping supplies. I'm gonna take your grappling hook off you, maybe. Yeah, why not? It's cheap. And my camping supplies, I don't remember what my camping supplies look like right now. I'm gonna buy 2 off of her. It's not too much. Oh, okay. Oh, there's a maximum? I didn't know that. Probably shouldn't have bought him, man.
Good day, stranger.
Igrin stands behind a stall, polishing a broadsword. The patterned flesh around his eyes is crinkled with age, and the muscles in his arms are knotty and lean, but he holds the weapon with ease. He nods to you. Come and take a look. You won't find a finer collection of armor and weaponry in Defiance Bay. Outside, Sunild's, of course. He flashes a crooked grin. What's so special about Sunild? She operates in the expedition hall. He jerks a thumb over his shoulder. Sells the best equipment in the city, but when on, keeps her on a short leash. Keeps her fine inventory reserved for charter expeditionists. Expeditionists, Jesus Christ. Members of the dozens and anyone else he takes a liking to. Let me see what you have for sale. You always want to keep your exhibitionists fully armed. Warbow, two-handed. Yeah, this stuff is way out of my price range right now. Unique pike. I don't know if anybody uses pikes right now. Lady's hands, a scepter. Two-handed. Plus 10 accuracy when below 10 endurance. Plus 20 damage when endurance below 50. Yeah, I don't want my people that use scepters to have hit points that are that low in the first place. That's never a good thing. Pike's Pride. Unique medium armor. Minus 50 stun duration. Minus 50 knockdown duration. Nah, plus 9 will too. The Dunrid Demon. Plus 2 intellect. Much is that? I'm tempted to get that. Plus 2 intellect. I'll hold off for the moment. I don't think I need another grappling hook. I have 3 at the moment. I would take a pry bar though. Hell, but that's it. I'm not gonna buy anything else for the moment. Let's give that to Durance. Contributes to durations and areas of effect, and he has a lot of stuff that's areas of effect. Let's put your fancy little hat away.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey.
You're another Kickstarter. Hildy, you are as well. There are so few honest types left in Defiance Bay. Oh, there's a door here. I see that right? There was a door there. Where the hell did it go? Coco. I guess it was showing that door? That was weird. Let's take the meat. Hello, mates. You look a friendly face. Right, everyone knows the plan. Up the wall and in the window. Grab the jewelry for the pretty little lord. Grab the jewel for the pretty little lord. We got it. Listen, dwarf, I have to... Langdon, we have company. Greetings. I like to walk into houses without knocking. Dwarf eyes you suspiciously and hides his pistol behind his back. You, looking for someone? Because this isn't the best. Langdon rounds on the dwarf. Idiot, they're probably with the Crucible Knights. You've made a grave mistake coming here. He raises his blade. No, you've made a grave mistake that I've come here. What am I dealing with? I have a Sleeg who looks like he's a barbarian. Maybe. I've got this dude. I've got Daisy. And I've got Dirty Rigbird over here who's aiming a pistol at me. So let's see. You guys go after them. Aloth. Idawak, you're going after him. Sagani, you're going to mark this dude. Kana, go ahead and keep going after him. Durance. Enemies are too spread out for me to try that. Let's try Dire Blessing. Raises criticals. Aloth. Let's try a Fireball. Because that's an archer. She's going to stand right there. Oh, that went off quick, too. Interrupted Dirty Rigbert. Grazed him and hit Daisy for 29 damage. Alright, Mr. Barbarian's coming. Langdon ain't gonna last too long here. Liquid did not use Frenzy, even though he's supposed to with his AI. Wait, Adamak, you went after the wrong person. Also, Adir, why did you move? What the hell are you guys doing? Okay, well, Langdon just bought it, and so did Daisy at the same time, I think. You go after him. You go after him. You go after him. Kana, can you do anything here? Blessed Maros movement. Let's try to reduce this guy's damage. Actually, you know what? Let's actually call some skeletons to deal with this guy, since... Because why not? Easy breezy. Alright, we've got a fine rapier. Bunch of junk. Ranhorn helm. Potion of Eldritch Aim. Sagani SU. Lockpicks. And money. And what's Steve's letter? New quest. Where'd the damn thing go? I wanted to read it. Thieves' letter. Rude. Our contact inside Raymont's Manor will leave a second-story window ajar. He's confirmed the location of the heart of the White March in a hidden chamber. Get your crew together and head to Brackenbury before Lord Raymont moves to Drool. AD. I might be tempted to steal that. Raymont Manor. Yeah, gotta remember that. I'm a nice barbarian, but I will steal things from those who are more fortunate. Yeah, that's how my barbarian should look.
Yeah.
Not a big fan of his outfit, but we'll roll with it
Sure.
for now. Alright, let's see.
Sure.
More stuff to take here. Junk. It says Ripple Sponge again. Some of that. What else we got here? A few bedrolls and spare tunics are bundled in a corner. Long, jagged tears slice across the garden scene in his painting. Money. And bloodstones.
Yeah.
I can do that.
I can do that.
That's settled.
Yeah.
It's not trapped, is it? Let's look at a little bit of money. Empty sitting room, it looks like.
I'm on the trail.
Ooh, lots of money. House Dominal. That's a very long book. Get into that later. Muddy boot prints and splotches of ale stain the bed sheets.
See now what the flame has shown us?
Oh, I see it. Alright. Sagani.
Ready, Watcher.
You got the highest mechanics. This is all you.
It's done.
Good. More money. Another bloodstone.
Yeah.
There's another room up here.
I shall be discreet.
And some more buddy boot prints. Dunrid Row. That's not a book. Alright, let's dip out of here. Take a look at my phone real quick.
You're from Gilded Vale,
And I
and
got
you're
no
close to
text.
home.
Close can mean a lot of things.
Surely you'll go back when this is all over.
Dunno. Guess that all depends.
Condor Freed has a lot to say. And Matthias Nicholas. Also has a lot to say. Alright, looks like we're going back up here. The shields have been battered and scarred in long ago battles. Now let's check up here. Most of the ruins worth exploring are out past Deerford. Best bounty has come up in a long while, and guess who steals it out from under me? Buying that rotten bastard. Admet's Den. Duke Avar's a man of people. He won't let this animacy nonsense go on. Some more shield stuff.
This looks like the kind of place we could find allies. For a prize.
Yeah, I don't think I can have any more allies, but we're the ones who beat Ridceris in the Saints' War. Most of the ruins worth exploring are out past Deerford. Same thing. And is there anything in here that's worth stealing? Yeah, just books. Uh-oh, something major's happening. A well-groomed man steps through the hall with a confident swagger, a smug grin etched on his face. He is flanked by 5 other hard-looking individuals. One of his companions eyes you for a moment before spitting chew at your feet. Oh, I hate people like that. Another pup come wandering in, I see. Just know that Bynes Giant Slayers run things around here and you'll be fine. Hey, it's true. Never heard of him. His eyes narrow. You have now. Stick around to find Spade and you will again. Plenty of bounties to go around, but there's a reason the Giant Slayers get the lion's share. Remember that. Voice bellows across the hall. Enough jabber, Byne. You're going to do the job or talk about it. His jaw tightens. Wennon's right. That coin ain't going to collect itself. He looks at his comrades and jerks his chin towards the door. See you around, pup. Woof woof. Jerk. Cleru Zima has all that. And Corin has about as much as the other one did. I'm gonna just explore this place before I talk to you, fella. That's probably gonna be theft if I go in there. It's a reddish marker, so I think it is. Alright, fine, I'll talk to this dude. Daggers mark locations of areas within ruins. Notes posted around the map list bets on current expeditions.
Don't stand on ceremony. State your business.
Tell me about the dozens. When his expression becomes serious, the timbre of his voice deepening. Good men and women trying to walk in the footsteps of great men and women who came before us. We're a loose association of warriors and expeditionaries in the Deerwood. Not as fancy as the Crucible Knights, mind you, but at least we remember our roots. At least they remember someone else's roots and pretend to be like them, he means. Your roots? Crucible Knights take pride in having won the Deerwood's freedom 150 years ago, but we're the ones who've protected it. Everyone knows that the Saints' War ended when the Godhammer destroyed Widewind at Evandir Bridge. A lot of people don't know how Widewind ended up on that bridge. 7 men, 5 women. They walked out of Halga's Citadel and faced down a god, held him there until the bomb went off. He thumps the table. That's the legacy we defend. Some call us mercenaries, but we don't need matching armor and silky cloaks to remember our roles. We're the same now as we were then. We stand up for the people. First line of defense, whatever it takes. We got new enemies now. If it's not Widewind, it's his damn legacy. It's the damn... Excuse me. It's damn soul butchers in Brackenberry making things worse on all of us. Probably causing the whole thing one way or another. Well, we haven't gone anywhere, and there's a lot more than 12 of us now. We defended Deerwood once, we'll do it again. And I'm going to take a drink while you do that. Oh, God. I'm almost 2 hours in, and I've not even touched half of this freaking one district. I'm looking for work.
Go see Osric. He's usually got something. You do well for him, maybe I can find you more.
Maybe you can. Keep your guard up or I'll give you something to guard, damn you.
For the last time, Aidwig, keep your fucking blade up. If that dummy was armed, it'd have your head off.
Jeez. Tell me about the Expedition Hall. It's treasure hunting, plain and simple. Sponsors put up money, hire adventurers to explore the wilds looking for ruins mostly. If they come back alive, they split the spoils. If not, it's because they handle their weapons like this lot in front of me who might as well be digging their own graves right now. Odie, how you doing? Hey, I have a story for you. I went on Steam a couple days ago because I was looking at the summer sale. Because I was like, maybe I'll go ahead and get Knights of the Old Republic. Because I was going to maybe cast it after I do Pillars here. And you know what's really funny? I went and I bought a couple things and then I realized I actually already have Knights of the Old Republic in my Steam backlog. I must have bought it at some point during some sale when I bought like a whole bunch of other games and forgot about it. So, yeah. Maybe after this I'll do Knights of the Old Republic. Got business with me? I'm looking for work.
You want an expedition? Talk to Wenin. I just handle these mercenary shit shovelers. Adventurers, I mean.
Although he sizes you up, I do have something I need done. Something that requires, he glances sidelong at an adventurer flailing helplessly at a dummy. Competence. What do you need done?
I was formerly one of the Knights of the Crucible. When I left, they kept my arms and armor. The arms they can have, but the armor belonged to my family. I'd like it back.
Why don't you just go ask for it back? Simple question.
No. Oh, they'd like that, I'm sure. But I won't be going. Sooner be torn apart by dogs than give them the satisfaction.
Doesn't sound like leaving the Crucible Knights was your choice.
You don't choose to leave knighthood. The Crucible Knights, they may not be a real knighthood, but the oaths you swear are just as true.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons I bought it at the time. It was like, I'm going to play it at some point, but it just feels right having it in my library.
Still, turns out that even unofficial knighthoods have politics. You cross the wrong man, suddenly all kinds of accusations are thrown your way, and nobody believes you.
You know what's funny? I may actually have that. I may actually have that in my library too. I'm not sure. I have a whole bunch of Divinity games in there, and I need to see which ones I have, because I have like the really old ones, like Divine Divinity, which I think was like the first one ever, back when it was like a different style game entirely. I think that's the same series. But I've got like the director's cut of some Original Sin game, I think it is. I'll have to take a look at it at some point. I'm one of those people that has a Steam backlog like a mile long that I've not played half of yet. Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. I might not have that one. I know I've got Original Sin something. think I read about it once and I was like, okay, this sounds like it's going to be decent and I'll play through it, and I never got around to it. Nothing more destructive than a crowd with the wrong idea. What's this armor?
It's a breastplate. Not much to look at, and it's seen far too much use, but it's been in my family since the liberation.
I'll see what I can do.
And then it's Penhelm you're looking for. A low snake of a man. If he was to die choking on his own black tongue, it'd be too kind of fate. He kept it when he had me kicked out.
You're a very angry individual, Osric. He leans in closer. I got word from a reliable source that Penhelm visited a forger in Andr's gift right after having his soul lineage read by a cipher in Dunrid Row. Should you have it in your heart to find a way to ruin his life while you're there, well, drinks on me. Having his soul lineage read?
It's a requirement to join the Knights. They have to ensure a novitiate doesn't have a subversive lineage. If Penhelm's superiors found out his affidavit was a fake, his career would be over. Every novitiate gets an affidavit from Dunrid Row, and those are stored at Crucible Keep. If you find Penhelm's, one of those ciphers could tell you if it's real.
Sagani scratches the back of her neck. If generations of Masuk traditions are any indication, this Penhelm probably doesn't remember it. Still, a past like that has to count for something. Farewell. Okay, so we got that in our list of quests. We're probably going to have a lot of them. You look like you've seen a thing or two in the wilds. I have. Most of the ruins worth exploring are out past Deerford. What's wrong with looting? No one's touched those artifacts in centuries. Alright, that's it for those gentlemen. Sweet. Yeah, I've heard really good things about it. And it's another reason, it's like I said, the other day, I don't think you were here, but we were talking about Baldur's Gate 3, and some people were I saw people mentioning before how like Baldur's Gate 3 was like something that people weren't too wild about. Some people, I should say, because it wasn't the original engine. They were like, it's going to be too much like Original Sin 2, and I was like, I'm okay with that because I've never played Original Sin 2. And by all accounts, Original Sin 2 is supposed to be a good game. So it's not the original engine, but so long as it's on a good engine, I really don't care so long as the game's fun, you know? And what I saw in the, I forget what show it was, where the dude was playing the game a little bit, it looked pretty fun. So definitely going to try it out. I'll cast it at some point. I've been on a few expeditions. Good money. Oh, well, don't say the same thing then. I didn't care what you have to say anyway. Duke doesn't care about our illegal expeditions. The Knights do. You look like you sell things.
Well met, friend.
The woman looks up from polishing her dagger. Haven't seen you before. You headed out with an expedition company? She raises an eyebrow. Or are you betting on one? How long have you worked at Admus Den? She leans on the countertop and drums her fingers. Oh, a few years. I got in the minute the last merchant cleared out. She nods towards the main hall area of the hall. They've got new expeditions venturing out every week, so this is a great place to do business. And the dozens make loyal friends and loyal customers so long as you stick by them. She taps the counter. The vendor who was here before me, they ran him out when he sold his best tomes to a pair of Crucible Knights. I've been careful not to make the same mistake. Tell me about the expeditions. They're groups of adventurers that venture into the wilderness. More than a few of them try their luck scouting the ruins. Most of them come back empty-handed if they come back at all. Betting on them is almost as risky as actually going, but that's how the expeditions get funded, and every once in a while, one of the adventuring companies will strike it big and make a fortune for their backers. What are you selling? I'm afraid not. See, the dozens only do business with me as long as I do business with them, and they're good customers. She jerks her thumb at the door. But if you get on Osric's good side, he can make an exception for you. He's probably training some of the new recruits right now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's definitely more like D&D. I've never actually played like the actual board game D&D, but yeah, I know enough to know it's actually turn-based. And yeah, I was thinking that it's like it's going to be more true to Dungeons and Dragons than anything, so why not give it a shot, you know? And some of the stuff he was doing in that demo looked really cool too. Like using spells to push people off ledges, that kind of thing. Like it gives you a lot more options of things you can do in an encounter, which is a good thing. You're kind of limited by the Infinity Engine a little bit in that regard. Talked to you fellows already. I would be stealing if I took that, but there's no one over here. It's just trapped.
Nice and slow.
I'm just gonna take a peek.
That's settled.
Geological map. This map marks areas of geological activity in the Deerwood and Ear Glenfath. I've noticed a description of a cavern where molten rock flows deep within a chasm. And a grappling hook. I'm gonna leave that in case that's a quest item. Maybe I'll take a peek in this chest here.
I can do that.
I was gonna use 3 lockpicks, but yeah, I'll do it.
That's settled.
A warbow. Okay, it's not worth it. Then again, I don't think anybody can see me. It's money. I like money. Alright, so it looks like we're through here for the moment. We got things up there to check out. You also have many things to say that have nothing to do with the lore of the game. It's telling me about the shields. I already saw that. Let's take this chicken that's been laying in a crate under the hot sun. I didn't want to come here, but my village wasn't safe anymore. Crate chicken's the best chicken. You should try it. It's almost as good as barrel chicken. Phantom Masters Cause Legacy, they have a lot to answer for. We need more reasonable people in Defiance Bay. I agree with you. I've been in like 3 buildings and been attacked in 2 of them, so... Alright, so we done in this general area? Yes, we are. Let's work around this area next. Have you been to the Goose and Fox yet? Best inn in the city. Forget the keep. Admas Den is the real heart of Defiance Bay. There are so few honest types left in Defiance Bay. I'm honest. Ingrun's weapons are decent, but nothing compared to what we make at First Fire's Keep. Okay, that's a gate out of here. Let's save it in case I get attacked in this room. because it seems to be happening a lot. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I like about, from what I saw at a demo, like it leaves open a lot of possibilities for different strategies and stuff like that. You don't just go into an encounter and it's like, okay, you've got this many options. Now you have your options expanded, you know? Like, the stuff they were doing, like them pushing the guy off the wall of that one ruin they were at. Stuff like that. I like stuff like that. I like having options. It's paying to fix the famous scene from The Light of Dawn in which the traveler and the ghost happen upon a starving man. Let's take some rice. Yeah, and that's the cool thing for someone like me is I can still get a nostalgic feeling from playing like PoE since I've never been through this. I haven't played the sequel yet. And there's actually I've not played some of the other Infinity Engine games yet. Like I've been through Icewind Dale, but I actually want to go through Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. I've not done that yet. I've not played Icewind Dale in a very long time. Excuse me, a very long time. I've not done Planescape yet, so I still have to do that. And then there was that one, oh, what was that game? I don't remember what it was called, but it was like a spiritual successor to Planescape, I think. You probably know what it is. I don't remember the title of it, though. So yeah, I've got like plenty of those style games to keep me busy. At least I think that game is based off like an Infinity Engine kind of thing. Unlocking this required a proper key, which I evidently don't have. Mask of the Betrayer? No. Shit. I'm trying to think what it was. If I heard the title, I would know it, but I can't think of it right now. It might have began with an N, or I might be completely off with that. But I remember me reading a few places that it was like a successor to Planescape, but not an actual sequel. It came out like, I don't know if it came out in the last 5 years or so. Life of a Scrivener sure is rough on the eyes, but it pays well. Don't fall into the canal. I try not to do that. I went to talk to that person and they vanished. They must have come in here. There's another game too, Tyranny, I think it's called, that I kept hearing was pretty good. Spilled tea, empty ink pots, and one detailed sketch of a fire-breathing old dwarf for all that remains of a long study session. Shh. Ooh, that's supposed to be useful. A deer has... Uh-oh. Slight reputation loss. Who saw me? Hi, you're not gonna, like, call the cops or anything, are you?
Hail and well met.
By Whale's eyeless face, you are one short ogre. But why are you green, and how are you getting the ducks to keep flying around you like that? Torment. That's it. That's it. I was thinking of Numenera. That's it. Survival 2. Let me guess. You smoked a lot of white leaf, or did you get your hands on some snowcap? He clasps his hands and laughs. Snowcap. Snowcap. So few people know Snowcap, much less ogres. He beams at you and nods his head. You're a scrivener? He nods. Yes, I am a scrivener. I read books, I write books. I once ate a book, but only because it looked like sweet pie. Or perhaps it was sweet pie baked to look like a book. Interesting. Oh. I'm also a collector of herbs. Yeah, no kidding. Flowers, plants, I sell them. Mostly I eat them. Tell me about the dormitory. It's where the scriveners who work at the Hall of Revealed Mysteries sleep. I'm a scrivener. He sniffs. This place smells like old stockings. Show me what you have for sale so I can quickly get away from you. Bunch of ingredient kind of stuff. Okay. Sturdy bunks are topped with thin blankets and even thinner mattresses. I can pick this.
That's settled.
Get some experience. I have no need to steal mushrooms. Scroll Stag's Horn. Conjures an enormous stag horn to attack the target, causing pierce damage and inflicting a penalty to deflection and reflex. And alright, nobody saw that one. You must be here for Corin. I don't know how Corin's hidden his little racket from Grr. Oh, excuse me. Huh. Someone's been sneaking naughty picture books from old Valia into the dorm. I won't say who. Smells like old stockings in here. Apparently it smells like old stockings in this place. Pays good. I live close to the library and I can read as many books as I want. Rancid stench rises from the basin. The dishes at the top of the pile reflect with morsels of meat and cheese. Those at the bottom are coated in a slimy fuzz. Yeah, I actually heard of Mask of Betrayer. It's on my list of stuff to do at some point. I may or may not have Neverwinter Nights 2. I know I have the first one because I played it for like an hour long ago. And I didn't keep playing it for some reason. But I may have Neverwinter Nights 2. That or it's in my wish list.
Adair, you have said you fought in the Saints' War, but for which side?
The one that blew up my god.
I didn't mean anything by it. I imagine a man with a head made of fire and light could be very convincing.
Funny thing about Dear Woodens. With all that fire and light, they just treated him like another authority figure.
Oh, I thought this was an actual historian. Apparently not. And Oleg Shimanovsky. Oleg Shimanovsky, folks. Grimda is especially cranky today, and that's saying something. We've had bad harvests before, but this year is the worst it's ever been. We need more reasonable people. Cool, I'll have to check that out. I buy stuff off GOG now and then. I actually, a few months back, went and bought all of the Gold Box games. because I could get them really cheap. I don't know if they were on sale or they were just really cheap, but I have all the gold box games on GOG, so that's also in my backlog. I need to figure out how to become immortal or something, because I am never going to live long enough to play all this stuff. This elderly man paces back and forth, taking short hobbled steps. His gaze is distant, and beneath it are the dark rings of many restless nights. He appears to be having a conversation with someone who isn't there. And the way you fought, cutting down two at a time, we shared quite a victory, you and I. Who are you talking to? Man looks up at you startled. My, Obida Flame, for just a moment I thought I heard her. He puts his hand on his chest, catching his breath. What troubles you? Just memories of my youth in the Northwatch Rangers. Trials and adventures from a long time ago. He shakes his head. Of late, the memory of lost battles and fallen friends has been especially vivid. Tell me about these memories. It's been nearly 60 years. We were known throughout the Deerwood then. We thought we'd adventure together forever, collecting coppers and inspiring songs. The wrinkles around his eyes deepened. That was until we faced Helig of Thine. He was a wizard whose experiments in necromancy left a trail of bodies, some reanimated, from Soulsvale to Midwood. We tracked him as he fled towards the Valian Republics, catching him just west of the Lake of Drowned Tombs. We were fools. Seasoned as we were not prepared for his foul magic. Our numbers were nothing against his power. A wiser man would have ordered a retreat, not me. By some curse of the gods, I was knocked out, and when I awoke my rangers, my Rowena, they were all dead. He holds empty air in his arms. That's cool. Yeah, I heard a lot of good things about that game. A lot of good things. Who is Rowena? My friend, my comrade in arms, and my love. We planned to adventure together until we grew old enough to settle down and enjoy our fortunes. Young as we were, we couldn't imagine anything would tear us apart. I know this sounds like an old man's madness, but I hear her, a voice just over my shoulder calling to me in my dreams. At night I see her wandering the catacombs beneath the city, trying to escape. Foolish as it sounds, I can't shake the idea that she's somehow down there waiting for me. I've even ventured below, though it damn near cost me my life. He hesitates. Were I half the warrior I was in my youth, I'd search every grave and rat hole. As it is, I'm stuck with this feeble body and the agonizing notion that my love is somehow down there, beyond my help. I'll search the catacombs for a sign of Rowena, because there's probably some good stuff down there. Tears spring to the old man's eyes. There's an entrance just southwest of here, on the other side of the canal. He sniffs and wipes his eyes. You're truly a gift from the gods, if there's anything you can find of her. Now you're going to be waiting a while, but I will do it. I have a giant city here to check out. Well, there's the catacombs. There's nothing else over here, it looks like. Let's make our way over and at least check it out. See if there's anybody else over here who would like to offer me a quest. Skinflint. Yeah, tell me about it. Missing all those years of gaming has put me behind so much. And then I have to have that damn love of like really old retro games too, so that's like even more stuff to go through. Like, I still have, like, I was just thinking the other day, like, there's stuff on the Super Nintendo that I want to go through eventually. I've not even gone through. I've not hit the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Someone actually stole something from the hall. How they managed to do that? Whale only knows. Grimda's looking for someone to blame, though, so stay clear of her for a few days. Someone's been reshelving improperly when Fexa finds out.
All these pages serve no better use than fuel for the fire.
Somebody's cranky. The books on these shelves cover the history and mythology of Old Valia. Janny Haka, man, Ruger just shook the whole house, shaking. It's my dog, everybody. One of them. We need more. Everybody keeps saying that. Alright, you got nothing new. Oh, you're Fexa. Woman barely glances up from the tomes on a table as you approach. You're welcome to browse the stacks, but mind you keep your voice down. This is still a temple, after all, and Grimda doesn't tolerate disorder. Tell me about yourself. She throws her broad shoulders back. I am a scrivener and a devotee of Whale. It is my duty to look after our records and resources. Her chest swells with pride. Anything else? This is a temple. It looks like a library. Her eyes grow wide and round. That's because it is. Whale is the god of mysteries and answers, encryption and decryption, concealment and revelation. She raises her hands to the row of shelves. Its guidance comes from the understanding of the unknown and the protection of hidden knowledge. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries was built to celebrate that. To think there's such a place in Deerwood. Incredible. I'd love a glimpse of the archives. How many secrets must sit upon these shelves? Fascinating. I don't really mean to sound sarcastic, but this kind of comes off like it's going to sound sarcastic. Isn't it? Temples dedicated to Whale tend to hold vast stores of knowledge. We use that knowledge to unravel and preserve the mysteries of the world. Who's this Grimda I keep hearing about? Fexa speaks reverently. Why, she's the High Archivist. She's one of the most accomplished scholars alive today. Nothing goes on here without her knowing about it. Almost nothing anyway. She scratches behind her ears. You should probably tread lightly around her today. Farewell. Actually, this Grimda sounds like she needs something done, and I specialize in doing things for payment. Don't want to steal those. No entry into the archives without Grimda's permission. Elder Archives. Okay. And some more books. More books. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, it's a book. May the 100 visions be revealed to you. These titles all refer to Glanfathan mathematics and advanced geometry. More books. Symbols on these pages writhe and shift. They're dizzying to look at. And you are... I think I actually looked at you already. Excuse me. You are excused.
Good day, stranger.
An elderly dwarf surveys the stacks. Her skin looks as rough and wrinkled as a walnut. Despite her stature, she manages to look down her nose at you. You're welcome to look around, but let the priests and scriveners continue their search. She shoots the nearest robed figure a withering glare. Wouldn't do to give them any other excuses. Tell me about yourself. I'm sure this is the appropriate time to ask you this question. I am the High Archivist of Hall of Revealed Mysteries. She coughs loudly into her fist, and I am too old and too busy to be bothered with inane questions. Even just one or two? Kana sighs. What else do you need? I'd like to know about Whale while I'm on the subject of inane questions. Her smile reveals a row of crooked teeth. That's the rub, isn't it? Whale is the god of things hidden and revealed. The more of the 100 visions he sees, the more one has yet to discover. Though we often call Whale he who sees and is not seen, it is neither male nor female. To assign any definitive characteristic to Whale is to miss another essential part of his divinity. The 100 visions? A term of reverence for Whale's many revelations. Despite the name, they're infinite. Each epiphany leads to yet another enigma. And I thought I was busy. What are they looking for? Maybe I can find it for the right price. She sizes you up, stroking her chin. And I could trust you to bring it back, I suppose. She scowls at the row priest again. You certainly couldn't do any worse than this slot, anyway. Thieves made off with an ancient scroll of Whale. They intend to blaspheme by selling that which should remain hidden, a secret of the 100 visions. Her wiry eyebrows arch over her spectacles. The guards caught one of them, but were overzealous in their interrogation. In other words, they killed him. All they could piece together was something about a farmhouse and the road to Deerwood. Or Deerford. Track the thieves down. I don't care what you do with them. Bring back the scroll. Whale rewards the persistent seeker, and so do I. An ancient scroll of Whale. That is a fine prize. I mean, a worthy task. I have questions about the missing scroll. Ask. Tell me what you know about the thieves. Very little, except they were foolish to believe they could steal from the god of secrets. That, and they were fleeing to a farmhouse. What's so special about the scroll? Whale is the god of secrets. If I told you that, it'd cheapen it, wouldn't it? She cackles. It's a parable. The kind that nourishes the inquisitive mind and poisons the foolish. It seems odd that a few burglars managed to steal from a place like this. Grimda huffs and squares her shoulders. Some secrets Whale keeps even from me. How should I handle the thieves? However you can. Kill them, rob them, leave them, it makes no difference to me. She waves a hand and smiles grimly. I'll consider it one of Whale's mysteries. I like you. I'll return with the scroll. Alright. We are done here, looks like. We are almost done with this district. And my keyboard's still working, so all in all, this has been a good session so far. Okay, I need to check this middle area out. I need to swing through here and make sure there's nobody around to talk to, and then we are done with Copper Lane. Oh, wait, I have a notification from my stronghold. Blight Hollow restoration construction completed. That's good. That is good. Now, it would appear I need to get the main keep done. We should probably get the main keep done anyway. Upgrading the main keep will repair your Great Hall, allowing visitors and adventurers to be available to you and your companions. Yeah, let's do that. Dunstan is the best smith in Defiance Bay. You'd think you were holding Durgan's steel. Some of the plays they put on at the amphitheater are quite good. Your time has come, Sigrun. Your life is at its end. Oh, Lafton, she calls to me, the Pallid Knight. And you have such poor luck with women as it is. I cannot die yet. My children. What of my children? But you have no children. Pardon. Of course I do, you fool. A wealth of them. Great armfuls of golden... That is, golden-haired tots, all of whom I love dearly. Ha! Indeed. Ha. Well, hell of a play that was. Oh wait, you ain't done yet. Stelgrin slain Onrise Moga, great hero of our tale. Though the road is long and the fighting fierce, my courage will not fail. Her soul shines bright, her heart is true, but ahead lie greater dangers. The 100 poisoned arrows of the Crimson Serpent's Rangers. Okay, so I guess this just comes apart in snippets, and... I hear there are less tame performances somewhere in Andra's gift. That Orlin is so funny. Do you like theater? The statuesque woman has a gaze like a cut stone. She turns her chiseled cheekbones to the sky and favors you with a look of acknowledgement. Her eyes shimmer under silvered eyeshadow and a razor-precise line of kohl. Before you can speak, she throws her hands up in dramatic fashion.
Good day, stranger.
Excuse me. Autographs after the performance, please. Great art requires great concentration, and greatness is expected from the Reveille of Stars. What is the Reveille of Stars? We are the finest theater troupe in the city. We believe that the best art is immersive and true to light. She looks at the amphitheater with a rapturous expression. We stage our performances right here in Copper Lane for the edification of all. I suppose I could spare a moment for a fan? What do you do? That depends entirely on the demands of the role. She lays a slendered hand on her chest. I am the Pallid Knight, the Widow of the Wood, and the Warrior Queen Mokga. All at different times. To live a different life each day is a glorious thing indeed, my friend. Does the Revel of Stars take in many new members? But of course, good drama is a balm to the soul, and we wish to offer a true theatrical experience to as many as possible. What kind of members do you take? We'll take in the new and the old, the tall and the small, the experienced and inexperienced. Whoever is best suited to fulfill a role to the utmost. How long do you keep members? As long as they are able to satisfy the demands of their roles. She smooths a wayward strand of hair. True acting can be a grueling process, so some last longer than others. I'd like to ask you something else. Very well, if you happen to know any aspiring thespians, please send them my way. Her lips stretched to a hungry smile. We always have a place for novices. Actually, I don't have anything left to ask you. What's your story, Kadal? Sorry, I can't talk right now. Well, fine. Tenwin, how's it going? I actually remembered that. I'm putting it off for the moment, though, but I am going to go back there at some point. I'm actually going through most of Defiance Bay right now, because I figure I'm just going to pick up as many quests as I can, and then just do most of them at once. And I am almost through Copper Lane here. What did that say? The benches are strewn with chicken bones, broken bottles, and greasy scraps of paper. Nothing like watching theater with chicken bones everywhere. You should all try it sometime. You're another guy and you have a story that is very long and mentions the word bullshit in it. don't know. I don't think there was anything else. Oh, okay, there is something else over here. Oop. What's going on? A young boy watches a passerby and counts a grimy handful of coins. His face and arms are smudged with dirt, but except for the grass stains, his clothes are in good condition. As you approach, he blinks and makes a quick, furtive effort to pocket his coins. Hey, mister, want to know a secret? He wipes his nose with his sleeve. I know a real good secret. Yeah, I'll bet you do. Looks like we got a little hustler here. Someone raised this kid, right? What is it? He shrugs and clasps his hands behind his back, kicking a loose pebble. I just saw folks hiding some really neat things. I could show you where, but Mom and Dad told me not to talk to strangers. It's a little too late for that, isn't it? His eyes slowly roll up at you. But maybe you could help me with something, then we wouldn't be strangers. Help you with what? Gordy's voice suddenly rises in pitch and tempo. The Crucible Knights have these daggers made out of March steel. It's the best steel around, except for Durgan steel, which doesn't count because no one makes it anymore. He stops long enough to catch his breath. Anyway, there's this merchant over by the expedition hall, and he has a dagger made of real March steel. His eyes grow large and round. He said he wouldn't sell it to me because I'm a kid, and kids don't know anything about daggers. But that's not true. I know lots about daggers. I know about the different kinds of steel. I know how the Crucible Knights make them in a forge. I know that the tip can pierce low-gauge scale armor. That one that's good and sharp can cut through bone. See, I know plenty about daggers, and I really, really want this one. If you just get it from me. I promise I'll never, ever ask anyone for anything ever again. March steel, lad has good taste. I only ever had little shark stickers as a child, mostly for oysters. Still managed to poke a hole through my palm once. You know, this does actually sound reasonable. I mean, they told him he didn't know anything about daggers. He clearly knows something about daggers. I have to get it for him. Gordy jumps up and down, whooping and hollering. I knew a real adventurer would understand. He points to a large building. There's a big merchant over by Admus Den who sells weapons. He's the one with the dagger. I'll wait right here for you. His gap-toothed grin stretches from ear to ear. Alright, Adi, you take care. We are off to... I know exactly who he's talking about. We might as well do this while we're here. Hi, I want to buy a dagger for a young child. I mean, I just want to buy a dagger.
Hail and well met.
I'm looking for a particular dagger made of March steel. Just like the Crucible Knights use. Let me guess, you've been talking to that kid, right? He laughs and shakes his head. I'd be tempted to sell it to you anyways and let the little rascal learn his lesson, but a pack of adventurers already took it off my hands. Figures. Those adventurers you sold the dagger to, where are they now? Folk like that only visit Copper Lane to crew up at Admus Den Exhibition Hall or take down a pint at the Goose and Fox. But since they weren't headed into the den, well, you've got my best guess. I think I know who has this dagger. Tell me more about the dagger. He oils a cloth in his hand, made out of a high-purity iron ore that comes out of the White March Mountains. Traditionally, the smiths at the Crucible Keep have smelted it into daggers and swords, which they only give to the Knights of the Crucible. Of course, I'd be surprised that kid didn't already tell you all of this, he grins. Yeah, I know who he's talking about. And I was wondering if I was going to get into a confrontation with these people. Whenever you see a group of adventurers just hanging out in an inn and it's not your own group of adventurers, you're probably going to get into a conflict with them at some point or another. Well, I mean, he knows about daggers. If he knows about daggers, then surely he knows not to, like, stab himself with it. I'm furthering his knowledge. Hi, everybody. I'm looking for a dagger for a kid. Do you know where I could find it?
Hail, traveler.
Did you buy a March steel dagger from Ingrid? Igran? He displays the blade on a flat palm. I did, and a fine piece it is. I don't know of any more circulating in the city outside the steel and the Crucible Keep, of course. I don't know if I should tell this dude. I was trying to get it for a kid. I believe in kids. I believe in kids. Not much to take. How much to take it off your hands? He turns the blade and light, admiring it. Seeing as how there's a sudden demand for this, 100 pans seems fair. Deal. He hands you the dagger hilt first. Pleasure doing business with you. Is there something else? Leave. I know I could fight them. I know they probably have experience. But I'm not just going to fight them for the hell of it. Yeah, I was thinking. I was expecting to spend a lot more than that. Now, if it would let me, this kid really wants this dagger. I could sell it to him for 200. He's probably not gonna let me do that, though. Gordy bounces on the pavement. Did you get it? Do you have the dagger? Can I see it? I have the dagger right here. Gordy stops bouncing and stares at it, gaping in awe. It's so sharp. Yeah, let's not talk about how sharp it is. Okay, here we go. I'm going to be responsible about this. Slowly hold out the dagger, pommel first. Listen first. When you're not using it, keep a sheath or it will rust. Don't show it off or someone's going to take it away from you, or worse. It's a weapon, not a toy, understand? Gordy's hand trembles as he restrains himself from snatching the dagger away. He nods, holding the dagger in his sheath. I'll take good care of it, I promise. Yeah, that guy's not a very smart businessman. Maybe that's why he's an adventurer. So about that secret. Gordy puts his hand up to his mouth and whispers loudly. I saw one of the actors hide something under a loose stone near the theater. Probably nothing as good as a March steel dagger, though. Thank you for telling me, Gordy. Bye. Okay, now quickly run away from the boy before he stabs himself with the dagger. I have no reason to go back that way ever again. Nobody saw me give it to him. I did good. Alright, something around the theater that's hidden.
Keeping an eye out.
Right there.
Found something.
That was quick. An oaken scarab figurine. Summon 3 wood beetles. Wooden beetle has had this wooden beetle has had lifelike detail carefully burned into the carved shell. Tiny barbs are etched into its legs, and its folded wings bear mazy patterns. Yeah, I'll take that. Some black sawn. Put that in the stash, and I'll put the amethyst into the stash. Well, you know, just not, you know, just being cautious, that's all. Never hurts to be cautious. Let's see. Who has the other thing I got? You do. So Durance, you hold on to that for now in case you need backup. Something gets near you, you can
Yeah.
you can humming. Jesus God, you can summon some help. Okay, I believe I am all the way through Copper Lanes, so let's see. I actually should check out the other side of this bridge before I forget about it, because I've not been there yet. So let's exit out the north here. We'll do that real quick. Oh, that's cool that they actually, like, took that into account. Somebody might find that first. Now, am I going to be able to find this mysterious tavern without asking him about it? Since he's probably not going to tell me about that now, since I already asked him about the theater thing. Oh. Kids these days. 2 days, 15 minutes. Is that not the exit leads out that way? I'm gonna... Yeah, let's check it out. I don't know if it's gonna take me out this way or not. Ah, gotcha. Oh, okay, there was nothing else to this map, my bad. I thought there was like another side of this that led like close to Defiance Bay or something. Alright, back to Copper Lane. Main keep construction completed. Yeah, some of the dialogue choices, this game seems like it would be really fun to just be a complete asshat to people. Alright, so the main keep is done. Now, if I remember correctly, I want to build up my security and my gold income from this place. So... let's go with Bailey houses, more stuff. Towers for security. Upgrading the towers will grant a perception bonus when resting at Bright Hollow. That sounds actually kind of useful. Eventually we're going to get all this stuff, but... might be good to have the dungeons already too, though, because I am going to end up getting prisoners. I do remember that being a thing too. Then I can have that ready in case I run into any. A lot of this stuff I think just gives bonuses for Bright Hollow. Botanical Garden. Generate a random plant every turn in the Stronghold Treasury. Hedge Maze is a security thing. Warden's Lodge. Grant a bonus to survival kill when resting at Bright Hollow. Yeah, let's go with the jail for the moment. It's expensive, but we got the money. And we'll be getting more soon. Alright, we're going to go to Brackenberry. Make our way around. While they're walking, I'll make sure I have no text going on here. Who the hell's this? You asked me for one, and I said no, not until you... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You asked me for one, and I said no, not until you're older and more responsible. Do you remember this conversation? Gordy's eyes are fixed on the ground in front of him. Yes, sir. And yet I find you out here playing with a blade that clearly belongs to the knights. Do you see the problem? I didn't steal it, honest. I traded a secret for it. He points at you, ask him. I hate children. Is what my son says true? Okay, how am I talking my way out of this one? I've never met this boy before. Really hope this guy doesn't attack me, because I'm going to feel real bad about killing him in front of his kid. He wants to be a Crucible Knight. I thought it was a good way to get him... Then again, I could lie to him. I've never met this boy before. He's lying. He's the one who... You just don't know when to stop, do you, boy? Well, guess what? You're cleaning the chamber pots and Goose and Fox for 3 weeks. But that's not fair. Now it's 4 weeks. Want to make it 5? Go ahead, open your mouth again. Gordy swallows but remains silent. Good, now march on over to the inn. Your punishment starts now. Listen, he screwed up. He screwed up. He did not do what he was told, and now he must suffer the consequences of that. And he's going to learn a very valuable lesson from that. That. Take you 12 minutes to complete your journey from Copper Lane to Brackenbury. Oh, kids.
Sagani, does your fox bite?
Yes.
Can I pet him anyway?
It's your hand.
I'm gonna pet him.
Who's a good fox? Crucible Knights weren't always soldiers, they used to be blacksmiths. Okay, this place isn't as big. Speak softly around the Lord's daughter, Lynette. She's sensitive. Servant pauses from his task to bow, avoiding eye contact. Hey, Raymont Manor. This is the place I got that note about something about the second floor window. Lord Raymont may seem like a harsh man, but he's also fair and generous. Lord Raymont doesn't like it when his servants talk to his guests. Oh, doesn't he? I've never been outside of Defiance Bay. The labels, all perfectly angled outward, boast an array of fine vintages. However, they're all covered in dust. Father never reads to me. He's always busy with his own books. That's another book. It's money, but there's a guard right there. Hi, you Lord Raymont?
Good day to you.
Lord Raymont holds a shipping manifest in his well-manicured hands. Despite his expensive clothes, he has a sallow complexion and restless air of a man who devotes all of his days and most of his nights to work. If you have business to discuss, make an appointment with my attendant. I don't have time for unexpected visitors. "30 Shades of White." Ooh, I can give him the letter. Tell me about yourself. He snaps the pages in his hands. I am lord of this house and not prone to idle chatter. If you have no business here, I suggest you be off. He doesn't look up from his papers. Do I really want to help this guy? Contact aside, Raymont Manor will leave a second-story window ajar. He's confirmed the location of the Heart of the White March in a hidden chamber. Get your crew together and head to Brackenbury before Lord Raymont moves the jewel. Yeah, he might, but I kind of wonder what that gem is. Let me take a quick peek. Is there stairs to get upstairs? Let me see. Hold on a second. I'm very lucky to be part of this household. Well, the servants seem to like him. I can't talk now. The master of the house doesn't tolerate shirking. Then again, he doesn't tolerate shirking. Sprigs of dried lavender and rosemary infuse the kitchen with a fresh aroma. There's the stairs. Maybe I can find this thing first and just take a look at it. And if it's not worth it, then I'll... The old serving woman regards you with bleary eyes. Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to return downstairs. Visitors aren't permitted on the upper floor. Backhander, Jesus. I'll go back downstairs. Let me see if there is in fact a window open somewhere.
Your brother, did you and he get along?
We got along how brothers do. He used to throw water on me to wake me up in the morning. I used to fill his boots with stinging ants.
My own brothers and sisters are doing very well for themselves, back in Tekoa. I don't know that they'd search for me if I were killed so far from home.
Brothers can be funny. I bet you'd be surprised how far they'd go.
Alright. I'm gonna try something crazy. Sagani, you're going in by yourself.
I'm on the trail.
The mortared stone wall is sheltered by the leaves. A knotty green vine climbs all the way up to an open window. Two ornate shutters seem to beckon you in. I have like 40 grappling hooks. I'm gonna use a grappling hook. You cast your grappling hook and it catches around the windowsill. The rope remains taut as you put your weight on it. Climb the rope. Bracing your legs against the wall, you climb the rope. You perch atop the windowsill and steady yourself against the frame while the breeze cools your back. You detect movement inside the house. Blinking as your eyes adjust to the dim interior, you slip inside the manor. I'm sure this is going to end well. Oh crap, I didn't want all of you in here.
Nice and quiet.
Alright, door's shut. So nobody's coming in, it looks like. Yeah, you guys all get down here up against the wall.
Following your lead.
This is going to be a solo job.
Hey. How may I help?
Last time I messed around with this game, Sagani was my... thief-like person. I'll take this book for reading later. Take that. Potion of Merciless Gaze. 15% of his converted to crit. Ooh, hello. That might be good for my barbarian. Money. And Adra. Take another book. Alright. Let's do this carefully. Snoop. Ooh.
Always something new.
Could this be what I'm looking for? There's nobody in here.
Let's see this stubborn bastard. It's done.
Great helm. Fine large shield. Don't really have a use for that. Oh god. Oh god. No. Back. Back. Okay. Whew, okay.
Feels like I ate bad seaweed.
Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Go back invisible. Okay. I can't shut the door, that sucks. Alright, well, I triggered a trap, so... Let's see what this thing is. Heart of White March. Heart of White March is a priceless jewel known for its pale glow and named after the equally famous mountain range it was discovered in. Jewels like this were once believed to attract dragons. So does it do anything, or is it just worth money? It doesn't have any properties. Maybe I'll just go for the reward then. Of course, I gotta figure out how the hell to get out of here first. I don't know where that guard went. Oh, I didn't even notice this door over here was open. I'm a really bad thief. I wonder if I can take it and then tell him there's a plot to steal the gem, having already stole the gem. I might try that. That would be funny. Okay, now I gotta get back without getting this guard after me. Alright, that was simple enough.
I'm here.
Let's get out of here. Oh, everybody. Climb down the rope. You climb out the window, gripping the rope. You ease yourself down the wall into the safety of the ground. Continue. Well, I'm going to see here if my little devious plan will work. Probably won't, but... I'll save it. I'm now locked into it. Into my choices. You won't believe this, but there's a plot to steal your gem.
Hail, traveler.
I've uncovered a plot to rob you. Oh my god, it's gonna work. He lowers his papers and looks at you for the first time. Is that so? Let me see that. He scans the parchment with the speed of an expert clerk. Oh, I gave him the heart, too? When he returns his attention to you, his tone is brisk and businesslike. You've done this house and the city a great service. I'm certain you will consider this an adequate reward for your labors. Gained 33, gained a whole bunch of experience. What will you do now? Letter was signed AD. Does that mean anything to you? I suspect it means Abrakin Dominal, the scion of House Dominal. Look of disgust crosses his face. A pampered, pandered lad if there ever was one. Oh wait, I gained an item, a ring of unshackling. Tell me about House Dominal. They were once an eminent and admired house, now they're just a den of thieves. Back in the Deerwood's colonial days, the Dominals were respected members of the ducal court, which is why it's so surprising that they remained loyal to Adir during Hadra's rebellion. When Hadra and Adirwood won independence, the Dominals lost their favor but not their wealth. Rather than return to Adir, like other loyalist houses, they dug their heels in here and turned from politics to commerce. He shrugs. In one way of looking at it, they simply partnered with the wrong side. Not that they haven't prospered since in their own way. He rubs his jaw. Lately, they've been seeking to carve out a new niche for themselves. One right between the Crucible Knights and dozens, it seems. What's so important about this gem? The Heart of White March is a nearly flawless diamond. It's also the patrimony of the Dwarves of White March. It was seized by an Adiran lord in the early days of colonialization, and dwarves haven't forgotten it. Now knights in the dozens are both bidding for it to make a peace offering to the dwarves. He shrugs. Whichever party buys it, the dwarves will make useful allies for Defiance Bay, especially these days. What will you do now? Lord Raymond pinches crisp, sharp creases into the note. Eliminate the competition. Well, that worked out pretty well. I still got paid. And I got a ring. Ring of Unshackling. Grants Suppress Affliction. Hostile effects suspended over 5 seconds. Friendly AoE. Okay. 2 times per rest. So that can go to Durance for now. Taxes collected lost 419 CP to bandits, earned 411. Well, that's not going to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have to up our security. Alright, so that's it for here.
You must have seen some amazing sights on your way north.
Sure. Pirate cities floating in the archipelago. The mountain halls of these northern dwarves. Plenty.
I haven't been further south than the Deerwood myself. Maybe I'll come back after I've convinced the Ranganui and see all those things for myself.
I hope you do.
The Charred Barrel. Hello all, how we doing? Heartless bitch. The young elf is dressed in gaudy robes that he seems ready to cast off. He picks at a heavily brocaded sleeve and continually adjusts the gold chain around his neck. He looks up at you. Did she send you to run me out of town? You can tell her I'm not going anywhere without that medallion. Dude, I just walked in the door. I told Cyril I wouldn't let her sell it. If that's what you're here about, then save yourself the trouble. He puffs up his chest but glances at the exit. What are you talking about? He relaxes. If you have to ask, you're obviously not here to shake me down. Cyril's a courtesan over at the Salty Mask and Andra's Gift. We've been working together for over a year. I find a noble with more money than sense, fill him up with liquor, and send him her way. They have a good time, and Cyril takes her fee and a little extra. He rubs his fingers together. 100 coppers here, a trinket there. It's a bounty for us, and these lords and ladies never notice anything missing. Go on. Anyway, we always split the bounty, up until a week ago. He squeezes his lips into a tight frown. She takes a necklace off some noble. It's an Engwithan medallion, damn near priceless. That relic is sacred to my clan, but she won't part with it for any sum I could afford. He tugs at the gold chain around his neck, and even if I wanted to, I can't go home without it. Sagani's brow furrows in pity. That's a hard thing. Tell me more about your situation. He picks at the hem of his sleeve. What do you want to know? What makes this medallion so important to you, besides the fact that it's near priceless? I grew up in Ir Glanfath with the Shattering Spear clan. We Glanfathans have protected Engwithan ruins for thousands of years. So one duty the gods ask of us in exchange for the freedom to live as we please. He fidgets with an emerald ring on his pinky, but treasure hunters treasure hunters looted the ruins in our territory, and we left the wilds we dwelled in for generations. Most of my clanmates scattered to towns around the Deerwood and probably live on crusts of bread. He looks at his embroidered robes with disgust. Restoring this medallion to the ruins would earn us the gods' forgiveness. The Shattering Spear could go home. This is all rather fascinating. A single medallion to earn the gods' favor and so return home. It rather reminds me of a story I heard somewhere. Tell me about Cyril. She's a courtesan at the Salty Mask over in Andra's gift. She wasn't born too much, but she's done what she has to in order to escape that. He gazes at a string of amber beads around his wrist. She's a good friend. He folds his arms in his trailing wrinkled sleeves I suddenly can't read. Without her, I'd probably be living hand to mouth like the rest of the Shattered Spear. But this isn't about her or me. It's about the 40 people in my clan and the way of life we've held to for generations. You seem like you've done well enough for yourself. He clenches his heavily adorned hands. It was this or scrape by in the gutters like the rest of my clan, but I'd give it all for that medallion. I offered to, but it's worth more than anything I've got, and Cyril knows it. I don't understand why you can't take your money and return to Ir Glanfath. He sighs, arching his neatly plucked eyebrows. Of course I could, but that's not the point. A community isn't a place, it's a connection to history and meaning. He makes circles with his wrists. Like an anchor, defending the ruins for the gods gave us purpose. Without that, we're adrift. Does this make any sense to you? Yeah, I get it. He smiles and nods slowly. Then you know what it's like, how to care for something you can't explain. That's all I wanted to ask. So will you help me get the medallion? I'll see about getting a medallion from Sorel. You'll find her at the Salty Mast. The only way anyone sees her these days is by paying, so you'll have to go through Maya. He fidgets with his sleeve, but whatever you do, please don't hurt her. Alright, I'm sure I can probably talk her out of that somehow. The Charred Barrel is the finest inn in the city if you're looking for lodging. Begging your pardon. Oh, it's you. It's good to see you well. We had a rough few days here, but then we found this place and they were kind enough to hire us both. Oh, you're the dude who left with the wife of that dude who died to the bear and you double-crossed him. I think that's you. Things have been wonderful. I can't tell you how much we appreciate what you've done. You seem to be living a mostly honest life. It seems like I made a good choice there. Despite what you may have heard, nothing unusual goes on in the sanitarium. It's hard work, but good wages. Can't complain. Yeah, that is them.
Good day, stranger.
Abel Hartskarian. The man is dressed in neat but functional clothes. His sun-wrinkled skin and limber musculature reflect a life spent in the wilderness. Well met. What brings you to the Charred Barrel? Is this your place? It's my retirement. He thumps the bar. Used to be a warehouse back when Brackenberry saw more ship traffic, but it fell out of use when the area became mostly residential. I inherited it from some great uncle who'd never had any luck pawning it off on my cousins. Now it's the most popular spot in Brackenberry. The nobles come to unwind, and the kith from other districts come to mingle. He leans closer. We get a few rough types too, but they behave in here. Besides, their coin's as good as anyone else's. Who are you? I was a cartographer for the Duke for decades. He rubs his neatly stubbled cheek. Crossed the White March half a dozen times and mapped most of the ruins of Theenbog. He grins, flashing a gold tooth. A good career, but one suited to younger men. When I came back to Defiance Bay for good, Cliver and a few other friends in the Knights helped me get the rights to refurbish this place. There's strong ale, quality entertainment, and a fresh sea breeze. He raises a mug. What more could a man want? Let me see your menu just for the hell of it. Dragon meat dish. While tough, gamey, and notoriously hard to cook, dragon meat makes for a rich, fatty meal that is said to transfer beast strength and power to those that consume it. Are dragons not all that rare in this world? Granted, I've not run into any, but... guy selling dragon meat like it's nothing. Hannah Orikos. Oh, this one's short. I'll read this one. You see a woman clad in expensive finery. Her eyes flash as she interrogates a trembling wreck on the ground. Reaching into his pocket, her hand curls around an address and she smiles grimly. Moments later, she is in a bedraggled alleyway, her pace quickening. Her braids trail around a corner and she is upon them, or perhaps they are upon her. The action does not last long as she easily dispenses of man after man, searching their faces, clothing, clothes, shouts for something she fails to find. Frustrated, she moves on, but not quickly enough, as an Orlan attacks her from behind, the seal upon his finger glittering with malice. The woman's eyes alight upon it as she twists to evade his blow, and her eyes burn bright. Perhaps this was not a wasted trip after all. It's refreshing to see one that's not, like, incredibly long. Like that one, that was pretty long. We're very lucky to have Dunrid Row based in Brackenbury. It makes the district feel safer. You're from the White That Wends? Must be nice to get away from the cold. House Dominel has a dark reputation, but they're perfectly good neighbors. The sooner Lord Raymond commits his crazy daughter to the sanitarium, the better. Please don't track dirt into my kitchen. The patrons here are particular. And let's take a look in the basement. Bandits. That's not good. The proprietor has collected a respectable variety of bottles from around the world, from tart Adria Reds to sweet summer wines of Rautai. Pale yellow and deep amber whiskeys from the Deerwood and Living Lands rest side by side. Hi guys, how we doing? It's pretty quiet down here usually. That's what the boss likes about it. Even with Dunwood Road down the street, people don't ask too many questions here. For Brackenbury, this place is pretty low-key. I'm just having a little chat with my associates. Okay, I guess you're not in the middle of banditing anything, and it has nothing to do with me, so I'll just leave you alone then. You can keep your ripple sponge to yourself. Alright, we've been through there. Let's go back and check the dining hall real quick. There's a stage over here for some reason. Understudy. And though it may splinter my soul, I will not. Damn, what's the line? Wonder if that's a Biff the Understudy reference. The scripts and props belong to a production of The Most Unfortunate Tale of Favia and Burnett. Alright, let's head upstairs. Ooh. I like the plants. Good evening to you. Good evening to you. It's nice to have somebody that's gonna greet me politely. Lord Gatorman, I never would have believed it. Who the hell is Lord Gatorman? Mort du Jest. Alright, this one's short. You see a group of children shouting, twisting laughter erupting from two small mouths. An eyeless boy, face grown over with strange black tusks, cowers against a log. His small shoulders shake as he whispers to himself, trying to block out the relentless trail of insults. Freak, monster, death head. The boy stays long after the other children leave. You see the same eyeless boy, now a man, many years later. Another group crowds him, but this time it is an audience. He tells a long joke about a ghost in a privy, and by the time he reaches the punchline, the crowd is yelling, starting to sound very much like the first. Huh. This ashtray is painted with colorful waves and whirls in the style of Rautai. This map of the Deerwood and Ir Glanfath appears to predate the discovery of some of the ruins in the east. It's signed by the cartographer A. Skarian, which is the proprietor, I believe, of the inn. Oh boy. More armed people in a group in an inn. This never ends well. Merwith watches you through kohl-rimmed eyes. She puts her hand on the hilt of her blade, jangling the jewels that hang from her wrist. We don't know each other, stranger. Best we keep it that way. See, she knows. She sees a group of adventurers coming at her in an inn. She automatically thinks we're coming to attack her. What brings you to the charred barrel? Merith raises an eyebrow. What's it look like? Good wine and a little peace and quiet. She flips a copper coin with her thumb. And Skarian doesn't ask too many questions. I do, though. You don't seem like a Brackenbury local. I'm a sailor. She gives you a half smile. And a liberator of certain goods. Merwith casually fingers a large earring. And the nice thing about the snobs here is that they're usually too polite to ask more. I'll be going. The captain takes her shore leave with the rest of us. I love seeing the looks on those nobles' faces when we show up. Nothing like good port when a port. This map charts routes through the White March. An Ixmitil water jug fashioned from white clay. Oh, I can take this without stealing it. And we were through there. Okay, not much going on there, but pirates. I have a feeling there's going to be more to them later.
I'll grant you that Animancy has had its failures, Balreach among them. But does that warrant attacks on innocent practitioners? Superstitious Kith have spilled their share of blood.
That's no comparison. Animancers have the advantage of education, and with that comes authority and responsibility.
I have to say, it's wonderful to have someone to debate with. You'd think they'd be more welcoming of it at the Law College.
Or we could enjoy a glass of wine and a comfortable silence.
Jalistra, the Palzerker Strobar. The Palzerker. And Isabel. Skip over that. Wait, was this the, yeah, that's the manor I was already in. Let's go down these here stairs. Man, there are Kickstarters everywhere. Timothy Whitewater. And Rocco Francis Whitebrows. Free beer, mine. There isn't so much as a spot on these oranges. That's what I like to see, good produce. What's up here? Ark of the Gath, that's another Kickstarter. See what this place is. That's pretty much what I've been doing. I take a peek every now and then to see if they have anything real short, but... Dominal Dorman. The burly guard eyes you warily. I don't recognize you. What business do you have with House Dominal? attack. I'm just here to loot the place and kill anyone in my way. Tell me about House Dominal. It's an old and respected family. Much of Defiance Bay's prosperity is due to Dominal business activities. Now, do you have any further business here? Farewell. I'll see you out. Oh, well, that's no fair. Have a feeling I'll be back there eventually. Let's go see what is at the sanitarium. Too many variables. I should might as well talk to all these guys first. You probably just don't have anything new to say. We're responsible for the safety of every person in the city. ...
Greetings.
A woman stands in the shade of the garden, muttering to herself. She's fixated on the pages of a large and well-worn tome, seemingly oblivious to the blooming flowers and the cool, fragrant breeze. She only looks up when your shadow crosses her page. Do you mind? I'm rather busy. What are you so busy with? She snaps her book shut. I'm studying soul attachment. We all know that souls move into people at birth and out of them at death, but we still have a lot of questions about what makes them stick, so to speak. Grab a drink. What do you mean about making them stick? She brushes a stray lock from her forehead. Souls power bodies and give their tissues life, but only when they're firmly attached. It's separation that leads to a whole spate of soul-related ailments, including the Hollowborn. Excuse me. But if we understood how to reattach souls, we could end Weidman's legacy, maybe even conquer death. She scratches behind her ear. That's the theory, anyway. Unfortunately, I don't have all the research I need to put it into practice. What exactly do you need? There's a manuscript called The Theorems of Pangrim. It contains research from Pangrim's experiments on detached souls. The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is rumored to have a copy in the Elder Archives. Pangrim's work is considered to be one of the more daring animancy texts, not something generally circulated among novices, nor easy to get a hold of. I wonder if we might have a peek at it. The theorems could advance my research by leaps and bounds, but Grimda, the High Archivist, worships Whale, which means she has some paradoxical views on sharing and restricting knowledge. And since she's not exactly a proponent of animancy, she tends to restrict the kinds of information that would be useful to me. Maybe she could be persuaded. You're welcome to try, but you wouldn't be the first. She sighs. Anyway, I should probably get back to my work. Tell me about yourself. I'm an animancer at the sanitarium. Currently, I'm researching matters related to Weidman's legacy. Anything else? She looks eager to return to her studies. What's Weidman's legacy? Weidman's legacy refers to the rise in Hollowborn children in Adirwood in recent years. Some have also connected it to the so-called Beowicks that blow through Ir Glanfath. There's hardly any reliable data on those, though, so I can't really comment. She sniffs. I don't much care for the term Weidman legacy. It reeks of superstition, but it's too prevalent to change at this point. Personally, I'd like to see people take a more methodical approach to these matters rather than throwing up their hands and blaming the gods. Good to hear someone speaking sense on the matter. I have some questions about the theorems of Pangrim, such as, tell me about it. Pangrim was an animancer working in Adirwood. He had some interesting theories about essence and some rather innovative techniques for studying it. He was able to reattach souls to bodies after death, although he wasn't able to prevent his patients from degenerating. He was controversial, to say the least, but many are starting to realize he was merely ahead of his time. What do you mean by degenerating? Excuse me. Nedwin twists her hands together. Well, there seems to be a tiny problem with reattaching souls after death. Bodies will reanimate and may even retain memories and personality, but they develop a hunger for flesh. Living, soul-infused flesh. Ah, so zombies. Without it, they start to de-evolve, decaying mentally and physically. If the process goes too far, which it eventually does, they become mindless corpses, attacking anything that moves. We haven't figured out a way to avoid that. That is more than an inconvenient side effect. You've reproduced an unnatural curse with little to show for it. That sounds like necromancy. Nonsense. Necromancy is magic. This is science. She emphasized this last word. Why doesn't Grimda lend you the books you need? The Hall of Revealed Mysteries is rather protective of its books, especially the rarer ones, and Grimda in particular. She hates animancy, thinks it's dangerous. I don't see how you can run the greatest library in the Deerwood and be so adverse to the spread of knowledge and research, but I've never understood these religious types. Alof scowls at the Animaster. Some knowledge is best kept under lock and key. I'd like to know about the Hall of Revealed Mysteries, even though I've been there already. You'll find it in the Copperlane district. It's dedicated to the God of Secrets and Revelations. Most importantly, it houses the largest and most expansive library in the Deerwood. Well, that settles it. We simply must go see it, right? We've been there already, Kana. What are the Elder Archives? The Elder Archives hold the rarest, most arcane, and most powerful texts in the Deerwood. Think of it as the inner sanctum of the Hall of Revealed Mysteries. Needless to say, you need Grimda's permission to enter. That's all I wanted to ask. I'll leave you alone. Farewell. And I will probably be back with your paperwork at some point. Welcome to the finest Animancy Center in the Deerwood. Speak with Head Warden Ethelmore if you wish to make an appointment with one of our Animancers. Let's take a look-see in here. Man, this is a really, really nice-looking sanitarium. Sometimes we get people in here trying to make trouble for the Animancers. The head warden of the sanitarium is a statue, quite remarkable. They say the worst of the patients are kept locked up below. Animancy means progress and experimentation. Unfortunately, that makes some people uncomfortable. You're a Kickstarter, Verna. Warden, an Animancer from the Republic, Spancello, has requested a visit. Extend a formal invitation and see to it that the necessary preparations are made. Of course. Hi, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the Animaster straightens his robes and gives you a nod, and walks away from you. What's going on, Maddox? How you doing? The man's soul was torn asunder by a Biawek. As you can see, the patient is unresponsive, common after soul trauma. The Animaster places a small stone upon the patient's forehead. A portion of his soul was recovered near his body. We use this stone as a vessel for transfer. Can you hear me, Oswin? The patient's eyes slowly open before a panicked, wild expression washes over him. Unfortunately, the extended disassociation has permanent side effects. The patient becomes more agitated, grunting and moaning as he tugs at his bonds. With further research, we're confident we'll be able to rehabilitate patients like Oswin. Everlasting life. Imagine the possibilities. I heard that someone who was treated here came out twice as smart. I wonder what all this equipment actually does.
Gods keep you.
A bald man with a crooked nose gestures in demonstration over the still body of a patient before a small gathering of interested onlookers. Feeling your gaze, he pauses his discussion. Have you come to sit in? I'd like to know more about the sanitarium. He gives an eager nod. It's the mission that attracted me here. The treatment of the disturbed. No one else seems to care about them. Here, they've worked wonders for them. I've seen people cured of insatiable hungers and uncontrollable urges. I've seen the cripple walk and the dysphoric smile, all within these walls. The thought that the Duke could put an end to it with a single order keeps me up at night.
Hail and well met.
What is it you do here? Close as we are to the Glanfathan ruins, we get a number of Biawik maimings every year. Survivors dealing with complications from exposure. This fellow here is a severe case. His essence is a mere whisper of what it was. I am early in my research, only beginning to understand how they work, but in time I hope to find a way to protect people from the storm's effects. The table is set with an assortment of leaflets and booklets with titles like Practical Benefits of Animacy and Soul Adjustment for the Well-Adjusted Soul. Clever title. And I can take this book without stealing it. Much obliged. Hi, Mr. Statue. Tell me a story. A well-maintained statue of a middle-aged man presides over the room, looking down and blinking over the bustle of harried academics pestered by the hopeful desperate. A strong warmth emanates from strong warmth emanates from it that you could sense from across the room. There is a human soul stored beneath the stonework. You feel its attention turned towards you. It has been some time since a watcher graced these halls. His voice echoes deeply, rumbling the floor beneath you. I am envious of your natural insights, traveler. I can only imagine how it might have helped my work in life. Now, what is it that has brought you to my sanitarium? I'm curious how you've come to be in your present state. In the statue, you mean? Well, he laughs. I was old, and it seemed wrong to me. A lifetime spent in pursuit of discovery only to lose it all in death. Somewhere, someday, I would wake up in a new body, none the wiser, and pursue a different course entirely. All that experience wasted. If we are ever to unearth the principles behind our existence, it will be in spite of our condition. Of that I am quite sure. To live on as part of something I helped build seemed to be It seemed to me a better legacy than what nature had in store. The transfer itself was quite simple as our techniques go. For that I am grateful. Playing with souls is far easier to accept when they are not your own. I do miss being able to take an active role in the scholarly efforts here. Now and again, one of our animancers will humor me and consult over some problem, but they are a jealous breed and are too often afraid to collaborate. If you are considering it yourself, I could tell you that it isn't for the easily bored. Yeah, I actually went all the way through Copperland, I think it's called. I've been all the way through there. I'm mostly through Brackenwood now. I figured I'd hit this town up, this city, and I'd get as many quests as I could. Do most of the talking I need to do, and then take out most of the quests after I've already got them listed up. But so far, so good. I've also gotten a lot stronger. I seem like I'm not really having any problems with combat at the moment. Tell me about the sanitarium. A history lesson. This is a rare pleasure. Most come in here only concerned with cheating death in one way or another. We are an old institution as Deerwood goes. This is our 94th year. As with many cities, the growth of Defiance Bay brought with it a host of problems. One of the worst was that those born with, shall we say, ill-favored souls came to populate the streets in droves. Thus the sanitarium. You also missed me give a dagger to a young child, Madrix. That went really well. Brackenbury was a natural fit. It was growing, but there was also a lot of money here back then. This place owes its survival to the curiosities of the wealthy more than anything, I think. Our founding came at a time of great suspicion and animacy, much like today. So much progress has been lost in mishaps of a few careless practitioners. But in time it was forgotten, as all things are. Since then we have been at the forefront of animacy's resurgence. We have played host to many gifted researchers and pushed the boundaries of our knowledge in ways never thought possible. Some of the first safe transferences were done here, and we have pioneered work in soul purification, lineage analysis, preservation. It's really quite a list, if you'll pardon my pride. Today it's, well, I can't say it's exactly the same. There's been some push to shut us down. It comes from Deerwood's more excitable denizens, whose minds are more passionate than thoughtful, I'm afraid. People say this legacy, and they see it involves something they don't understand, so it's natural for them to suspect people whose understanding exceeds theirs. It looks to them like we're hiding something. We have a representative in the palace this very moment defending the entire science of animacy at a hearing before the Duke, absurd as it sounds. If it does not go well, it could be the end of animacy in Deerwood. I fear Avar may be swayed by all this unrest, irrational though it may be. We shall see. Farewell. Yeah, talked to you fellas already. Oh, you're another Kickstarter. We see quite a few Brackenbury locals for treatment. It helps fund our research. I'll take that for later. You're welcome to browse. The spread of knowledge is a healthy thing, don't you agree? Feel free to look around. You might be able to see a demonstration. The Animancy hearing should be over any day now. Our future is in the hands of the Duke. Speak with Head Warden Ethmore if you wish to make an appointment with one of our Animancers. Oh, I keep accidentally talking to you. I'll take this book. I think I might have that already. And I'll take the Midwife's Memoirs. What's going on, Blue? Yeah, like, between that, at least they make that sound. I wouldn't mind being better armed. So what if it makes the clients a little nervous? These look like field sketches of Ingwithan ruins and artifacts. I'll take this book for later. This painting of a rolling forest glen has a strangely soothing effect. Let's travel down here into the basement. I hear some yelling in the background here from all the sanitarium patients. You're not a sanitarium patient, are you? Unexpected results. The canine host was listless and unresponsive, but it was determined that this was simply the implanted feline's soul. Yarn resulted in vigorous stimulation. Huh. An Animancer scribbles feverishly on a parchment scroll while his free hand dances through the air, counting off unseen objects. His lips move in silent discourse. As your shadow falls over his scroll, he looks up at you with mingled perplexity and irritation.
Welcome.
Can I help you? He forces a polite smile. Hi, I'm Nosy. What are you working on? My area of focus is wicts, more specifically how to cure them. What's a wict? A Hollowborn who received a transplanted animal soul during infancy. One of Animancy's early efforts to cure the legacy, if not a successful one. He removes his spectacles and wipes his brow. They show signs of developmental abnormalities throughout their childhood, but when they reach adolescence, they become aggressive, feral, but still victims in need of care. Transplanting animal souls into children seems like an odd solution. Yeah, it does actually. We Animancers were trying to do something about the crisis, better than letting it swallow a generation of children. He stares at a fixed point on the far wall. And despite the controversy, it only went so far because, at first, it seemed to work. People called it salvation. Children that had never been responsive to any kind of stimuli suddenly seemed aware of their surroundings, of their families. He takes a slow breath. Complications don't begin until puberty, but that's when the incompatibilities between body and soul take shape. Children become violent, ravenous, but we paid dearly for our mistake, I promise you. Angry mobs hunted down Animancers and burned down their homes, with them still inside often as not. People took to calling it the cruel salvation, many still loathe us for it. But we wanted to stop the legacy as much as anyone. The public begged for our help and we did the best we could. I still don't know if that absolves us. Why do you study Wicks? He huffs. What kind of question is that? Just think of all the families that could be healed, the lives that could be restored, what could be more important. His face is reddened and he turns away from you for a moment. He shakes his head. Animancy has an answer here, I know it. It's simply a matter of working it out. I see. Good. He looks eager to return to his work. Then be quick about it and don't touch anything. Sanitarium has a lax visitor policy, but I don't. Without another word, he resumes his work. Hello? Are you another Kickstarter?
Hail,
No, you're not.
traveler.
A woman paces back and forth, her feet crunching on the soft red carpet. She gestures and mumbles to herself, shaking her head as she pores over pages of notes. She almost walks into you. Ekosi, here I am looking so hard for answers in my research that I do not see the kid standing in front of me. What can I do? What do you do here? According to my research grant, I study awakenings. Sublimating pre-awakened souls has been one of Animancy's greatest successes, and I am working on a method to replicate the process on awakened souls. She gnaws at her lips. But the truth is, I find few suitable subjects here. Widewind's legacy has left plenty of awakened souls, but most are too broken for study. She sighs. I fear I will return to Revua with nothing to show for my efforts. I'm awakened. I've been recalling flashes of a past life. She scratches her chin. Most interesting, but not the kind of awakening I can study, I'm afraid. I need someone whose awakened soul can be triggered with predictable stimuli. Souls such as these tend to manifest as alternate personas in the host. She gives you a broad, strained smile. But I thank you for the offer. Something else you need. I would like to know more about Animancy and Avalian Republics. It is a dynamic and respected field. Even the Bale Reach incident did little to slow it, she shrugs. People in the Republics are more accepting of risk, less superstitious, ready to try anything that shows promise. It's a shame that so many here are so hostile towards Animancy. It is, but such is the way of the Deerwood. The people here are fierce about their sovereignty, but they are not so independent from their Adrian brothers and their Glanfathan neighbors that they would like to think. They rely too much on the mysterious workings of the gods and fear the very advances they need. I want to know more. Wait, oh. Okay, I thought there were more options there, but I guess I can't ask her about them. Goodbye. This strange device seems to thrum with power. Hello, gentlemen. I never thought I'd be taking orders from a talking statue. If you're here as a client, you'll want to be talking to an Animancer, not me. Unlocking this will require a proper key. I don't have it. There's nobody in here. The edges of the cage are dented and scored with claw marks. And I need a proper key for that too. Okay, guess we're done here. Alright, don't have too much left of this area. I gotta talk to you all, you're just generic nobles anyway. You are a Kickstarter. Huh, what's in here? Hello? I would have knocked, but effort. The marble at the base has been worn smooth by the passage of hundreds of feet. Dunrid Ancient. Curran's wasting his time with these disappearances. Lady Webb is in charge of Hadred House, but she rarely deals with anyone personally. A link, yes, I'm certain of it. There are no secrets in Defiance Bay, not while we're around. Curran's wasting his time with those disappearances. Lady Webb, okay, I already talked to somebody who said that same exact thing. This map shows the environment surrounding Defiance Bay. Flags mark strategic access points to the city. Scrolls are wedged tightly into shelves. Each has a name scrawled along the outside.
Well met, friend.
Excuse me. The Orland man is surrounded by books and scrolls. His weary hair stands nearly on end and his ears prick up as you approach. You carry whispers, Cade Nua, Gilded Vale, old voices indeed. What's going on, Avalanche? How you doing? How'd you know? The Orland grins, revealing a row of dagger-pointed teeth. As a cipher, it's my job to know these things. You carry the whiff of ancients. What else can you tell me? His ears twitch downward. Not as much as I would like, unfortunately. My duties for Lady Webb require me to focus my talents elsewhere. He regards the table piled with scrolls. Brings you to Dunwood Row. It looks as though you could use some help with something or other. It's going pretty good. I've been at this for close to 4 hours. I might actually make this a 4-hour stream today. Probably I'm going to stop after I get through this area I'm in here. All this reading is killing my voice. Curran wags a clawed finger. Not at liberty to discuss my work, unfortunately. Dunwood Row, ears only. A civilian would need the confidence of Lady Webb before I could share. What are you so busy with? His small furry hands gesture expansively at the papers before him. Hollowborn, growing unrest in the ever-present political intrigues. With so many missing souls, missing persons are the least of our concerns these days. Tell me more about your skills. I check for soul connections, looking for lost things, missing things, or troublesome things, particularly where people of power and influence are concerned. I'm a cipher. In Ir Glanfath, we were once known as, oh boy, Brishal Gwyn. Mind Hunters. Yeah, I prefer Mind Hunters. Nice title, yes, but it wasn't until the Animasters began working with my kind 40 years ago that we truly understood our power. Now we make some of the best detectives in the world. Tracing souls, we can look at a person to see where they have been, or look at a weapon to see who has touched it. His nose twitches as he looks at you. Useful for solving crimes, as you can imagine. Farewell. What's going on up here? Some of these vintages are even older than Defiance Bay. Is there anything neat in here? Sugar. Nah, I don't need to steal sugar. I'm not that hard up. Ooh, who are you two? You're just agents. You're an agent. Group of notes speculate about the identity and location of a secret sect in Defiance Bay. Either these notes are written in code or Arthur's handwriting is atrocious. Maybe they're a doctor.
I can do that.
Go for it.
That's settled.
Is there anything neat inside? Ooh.
Ready, Watcher.
You just had to walk in here, didn't you? Yes, I'm sure that paperwork's very important. Aren't you hungry? Maybe you should go to the kitchen or something.
Yeah.
Come back for it if I can remember. Let's see what's upstairs. Another agent. Pictures of all manner of folk are pinned to this board alongside notes scribbled in an indecipherable shorthand. Locking this will require a proper key. I'm seeing that a lot these days. Done with agent, done with agent. Oh, there's more gold. I'm not a thief, I'm a good barbarian. Every once in a while I give sharp objects to young children, but... And I was in here already, right? Or wasn't I? Figures one chest that has no one around it has only 21 gold in it. Ah, well. So did I check everything in here? Where's that lady? That they keep mentioning. And it looks like it. Ooh.
Ready, Watcher.
Don't come in here.
I'll take a look. Got it.
Yeah.
Nobody will miss that.
Sure.
Ready, Watcher.
Huh?
Alright, let's get out of here. And I think that's it for this area. So we can go to Andra's Gift or First Fires. I think I'm going to hit Andra's Gift next. Then we still got Heritage Hill and First Fires. Let's take a look and see what it looks like. I'll check out a little bit of it before I stop. How big is this place? Oh my, this is a big place. Only the best soldiers get to patrol the palace. Even the most daring of adventurers must keep up their strength. For fresh filling bread, see Hemya of Gilded Vale. Fine deerwood bread made from deerwood flour, maybe. Fearsome rumors persist of strange and hooded figures emerging from the city catacombs. The city guard is totally on that. It takes a smooth tongue to solve problems, doesn't it? There's no shortage of game in the wilderness. You'll do well there. Here. Down to my last few coppers. What am I going to do? Let's check out the top of this area here before we go down this ramp. Save. I don't know if I've done that in a while. What are you doing in here? This is our place. And a nice looking place it is. A dozen tiny somethings squirm within the pot of rice. Ugh. Could really use a pinch. Welcome back, Maddox. The man wears a worried expression, trembling from head to toe, continually licking his gums. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. You guys are kind of sketchy. Okay, I don't have to worry about you two down there. What's in here? The knob on the underside suggests that the table is fashioned from a derelict door. The slightest pressure causes it to wobble atop the barrels. It's not stealing. I'll take your ale too, thanks. A youngish elven man squints at you in surprise. You can't just barge into somebody's home like this. Who do you think you are? I do this all the time, man. You're like the first person to yell at me, and I've been through half this city. Who are you? The elf who lives here. Now get out. What now? He looks at you nervously. Alright, fine, I'll leave. Mr. No Fun over there.
I've never been to Nasitok. Is it very cold? What creatures wander the tundra? How are your leaders chosen?
Do you always ask this many questions?
Well, that's just to get us started. Let me get out some parchment for notes.
Ask whatever you want. If I don't know, I'll make something up.
You're from the White That When? Okay, sorry, has somebody tell me that. Whoa, terrible shame about that ship that wrecked right at the docks. That's new. With his crooked and missing shingles, the roof resembles a prize fighter's gap-toothed smile. I actually am full on camping supplies. This place looks like it's empty.
And what does the flame reveal?
Well, it doesn't reveal any traps, apparently. Take that, I'll take that. Hello? Hello? Rope coiled around the chair feels painfully scratchy. Why are you rubbing it against yourself? That's kind of weird. The water in the pail is murky with blood. A hammer and chisel. I don't even want to know what those were used for.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Brutish warrior has arrived seeking employment. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. You must be at the stronghold to recruit. Oh, that's party members. Okay. So I'll have to go see him. Must build barracks to recruit hirelings. Okay. Then I'll make that next on my list. Something tells me I'll be back there too. I imagine that torture chair is there for a reason. Pardon. Hick. The hell? Kwerzimian. You're responsible for safety. You don't have anything new to say. Alright, that's it for the top of this area. Let's make our way down to the next tier here. Barrel. Oh, another grappling hook. I'll take that. I just used one earlier. What are you looking at? Get out of my face. Shove off. We've got nothing to talk about. This must be the not friendly part of town. I've got nothing to say to you. What are you looking at? More Kickstarters, but you've got some stuff in here. Dozen tiny somethings. You got the same problem that other house did. Bed is as stiff as a plank. The worn, grimy blankets feel as if they'd come apart in a wash. Beer. I ain't worried about that. Another beer. And another beer. Okie dokie. Sailor, she probably has something different. I couldn't get in. They said I wasn't refined or prestigious enough for their club. Elitist bastards. With an assertive grin, the sailor turns his face to the horizon and the sea breeze. A touch of sophistication would do much good around here. Ooh, I can pick this lock. I need to get some lock picks at some point. I'm starting to actually run low. Yeah, save it first. I'm breaking into a locked door. This might end badly. Ooh, it's empty. Someone stashed a few sooty playing cards under the bed. I'll take a beer. And another beer. Is that seriously all this here? Is there something hidden, maybe? Apparently this is the only person in the city that thought to lock their front door. That's where
How's the hand?
thugs were.
Purple. I'd have to cut it off.
I warned you not to pet him.
If I'm not supposed to pet him, why is he so soft?
Palagina. This is who I think it is.
God's damn that son of a coon.
The angry woman clenches her jaw and stares out towards the harbor with glimmering golden eyes. Eventually sensing your presence, she turns her feathered head towards you.
Want to run it down on its luck, Valiant Trading Company? If you have more than half a brain, you could really do something with it.
She clenches her jaw and continues quietly.
As long as you're willing to clean up a few bloodstains.
What's going on exactly?
Exactly. If I knew that, I'd be in a better mood. The only thing I know exactly is that Mestre Verzano is determined to wind up in a grave before the season turns.
The woman looks back at the warehouse for a moment and grimaces. After a slight nod in your direction, she storms off. Yeah, I'll be seeing more of you later because I do remember recruiting you in my party when I messed around with this before. Maester Verzano gives the orders around here.
Good day, stranger.
Come take a look at my wares. Exotic goods shipped straight from the Republics and Old Valia. Show me what you have. Oh, you've got some magical stuff. Rotfinger gloves. Grants touch of rot. Grants spreading plague. Hobbled for 15 seconds weakened. Ooh. Faux area of effect. Those look fun. Grant second chance. Wow, you have a lot of neat stuff up there, actually. Oh my god, a beagle dog. I have to buy this. I have a beagle. His name's Jaws. I've posted him on Twitter every now and then. He's a really awesome dog. So now Jaws will be following us. It even kind of looks like him a little bit.
Welcome.
This Vailian soldier seems agile and well trained. Doggo is right. He's so